I'm just going to get right into it here. Get us right to the page. Got to get into the Soriath chat. There we go. Let's see.
Hello, Ben.
Hello. People show up on the PC just to kind of okie dokie. So I had to refresh all my caches and clear all my caches on Firefox for shit to work right. Well, that's what happened. So it's just you and me in the chat right now. All right.
Yeah, people trickle in.
Yep. Looks like from the chat, Lubs is on a phone call. Jan must be paying attention to see when other people will be hopping on. Gives me a few moments to merge some shit on Merge Dragons. I've almost kind of become addicted to this game. It's just fun. Mage Gamer, wake up! Wake up and smell the Java juice. Join the world of the living.
Boop. It is I.
It is the mighty Jan.
How are you people?
Doing alright, I suppose. My area got hit by a decent nor'easter during the past week. Got like what seemed like it probably wasn't 20 inches of snow, but damn near close to it. Fun.
Nice.
Yep. And looks like it'll be here long enough for Christmas, which is what's important. It's gotta be white on Christmas. It's gotta be white. Now, in my records, this is just preliminary. In my records, I do not have it that we killed the Lord Captain. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Oh,
I didn't just forget to write it down and completely drop the ball. Of the 5 captains, he was the one that the last one that we didn't. So, one figure of note, Lord Haviland, is still alive. The 5 acolytes are still alive, and should be all the soldiery. So that'll be fun.
They will die very slowly and very painfully.
I'm sure they will. Oh, no, I did not want to make that full screen there. Okay. Alright, everything else seems to be going fine. There we go.
And again, let's just all agree to blame Mash. Or not Mash, Lubs.
Yeah, as
Sure.
always.
Because he, convinced you to take the super death kill power, right?
It's true. Like, I was going to take a defensive option, but he's like, oh, no, you can take this.
Yeah, there's a reason why the veils from City of Seven Seraphs are basically not allowed anywhere.
The two veils that do all the damage are not City of Seven Seraphs.
Isn't Bindings of the Oblige?
That's not what the broken one was. The broken combo was.
Oh, okay.
It's the memory and then the blizzard from... The memory from Raja and the blizzard from Stormbound.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. They find. Okay, sweet. It popped up.
I have no idea what the memory does. Let me check.
Anytime you do damage in an area, the next round, that entire area is suffers some damage that only affects enemies.
Wow.
And
That's,
as I have the expanded storm power, my storm hits out to 120 foot radius.
nice.
And then the next round, it does 5d6 damage to everything in that radius.
Yeah, and then the additional damage if you move. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but that's only
Never heard.
if you get within the much closer range of me.
yeah. What's the radius for that? That's the bindings, if I'm correct, right?
That one is 50 foot radius.
Yeah, okay, that's a lot less. It's still a very large radius, if you think about it, but
It's a close range radius.
it is. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's 5 foot larger than a close range radius. Would be. Probably.
Oh yeah.
Because it's 30 plus 5 per point of essence I have in it. So
Nice.
No. Though I was thinking about it. Yes.
Oh, I actually seem to have forgot I miscalculated the XP somewhere. I am missing like 40-ish for some reason. Oh no, 60 XP I am missing. Let me correct that mistake.
23072 is the unadjusted total that I have.
Okay, the thing that
should be correct.
isn't it 23132?
Well, you're right. That's what he posted. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he posted. That's what I just recalculated off. So because I just need to take off 4,000 of that
I was also
for my file.
60 off.
Yeah, for some reason we were 60 XP off, but it's okay.
Oh, that's weird. I've got two. I got 20,072 written down, but I see on there I put that there. So where was that calculation from? Well, I will fix that then, and we will stay with the 132.
Oh no, 60 XP.
Alright, so...
Ben, have you added the PRB to the player sheet, or have you not done that yet?
Have I what?
The player reward points that you calculated that we get the 2 per session. Have you added that to our player sheet?
Oh
or have you
god,
not?
you know what, I'll be honest, I've never done that with any of the games that I've done
Okay, let me
since
do
then.
that quickly.
So,
Let me
yeah.
do that.
I forgot that that was actually something that the GMs were supposed to do, was add it to the characters' sheets and whatnot.
I'm gonna assume that PRP stuff is for normal Soriath stuff.
Yeah, basically. It's how you buy templates and stuff like that.
Extra days of travel time when we actually make everybody record their travel time and things like that. Downtime days. 1 PRP gives you, what it was, 5 DTD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I missing someone here? Where's... That's Mash. I just adjusted Mash. I assume... That's everyone then. Oh no, I forgot CJ. I'm stupid. So that's 60 for him. Alright, yeah, I think I have everyone now. Do I have enough to give my nice little friend that will be coming in at level 7 the Paragon template as well? Yes, I do.
Make sure Seventh level character, and I only have 35 fragging hit points. Caster.
You're a D6 character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, 3 of my levels are D6 as well. So I'm currently at... What's my non-boosted HP? Let me quickly turn that off. So I'm at 30 HP currently.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm basically always fused to my Eidolon, so...
I mean, as a psionic, you could take psionic body, and all your psionic feats will give you an extra HP.
That
Yeah,
is true.
that is something you should do.
You hadn't already picked your 7th level feat.
I think I did, and now that I'm thinking about it, that might actually be a good idea to do. Let's see, I think I had taken craft magic arms and armor. I did. And we're probably going to go up another level or 2 or 3, possibly 3. I'm not sure what the XP is going to be before we actually have a real base of operations to be crafting and whatnot, because we're really not going to have... Well, I guess we would have time after sacking this place, but we probably wouldn't want to stay here with Fire Axe and his crew. Even though they'll probably end up taking this place over and sending some of the army on out because they're gonna continue going crazy through here.
On the upside, you're traveling with someone who is a walking target, so they're much more likely to target me.
Yeah, psionic body would be a good one to take instead of craft arm, magic arms and armor. So that'll be 7 more hit points.
2 per psionic feat, right?
Oh, is it 2 per psionic feet?
It is 2 per psionic feet.
Oh wow.
And you
That's
count
right.
itself.
That's right. No, it's based off the feats.
It's a really good feat. I used that in
it's been a
another
while.
place, where we also use Mythic, and Mythic Psionic Body gives 6 HP per psionic feat. So that gets really, really nice.
Alright, so psionic talent, unwilling participant, expanded collective, psionic body, that right there is 4, so that's 8 hit points. Okay, that's Thorn's training, traits.
Yeah, I have the Akasha imbued body, but it's not quite as good because many of the feats you take as an Akashic character don't have the Akashic tag.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Like extra essence, shape, veil. They don't count.
It doesn't really make sense, but yeah.
But it's also a no prereq feat, so it's pretty easy to.
A psionic trait. They're half feats, so should I allow that for 1 hit point each? Alright, so I got 4 feats. Yep.
Yeah, that's 8 extra
That's 8
hit points
extra hit
right
points.
there.
Boom.
Read again your hit points, right?
Bonus 8. So now I'm up to 43. Yay!
Nice.
Though, under abilities, I should probably put a note in the description so I have them all noted.
Hello, who joined? It is Nash. Alright. You have awakened.
Yep.
Very nice. Let me open up roll 20 already.
There's the next code for all you Incent app users. Get your free crypto. Get it, get it, get it. Redeem that code. Alright, and what was the other? Damn it. They need to come up with a feat that allows all casting classes to stack as well when it comes to what was I just looking at under abilities, my manifestor levels. I've got 5 manifestor levels and 2 caster levels for PowerPoints and stuff like that. If I could have them both stacked, that'd be great.
You should, if you're mixing Vancian and Psionics, there's a prestige class for that.
Yeah. Just I gotta get to the right levels for it.
Let me check when you can enter that.
Wasn't that Mystic Theurge, or is it a different
one? No, Cerebromancer.
Oh yes, the Cerebromancer.
So you need 3 ranks in Knowledge Arcana, 3 ranks in Knowledge Psionics, able to cast 2nd level arcane spells, and able to 2nd level powers.
Okay, so 2nd level powers, 2nd level spells. Not gonna retrain any Vitalist levels for that. So next level, I could take a 3rd level of Wizard.
It's a 10 level prestige class, and every level advances both your arcane spell casting and your existing manifesting spell casting, plus some other stuff.
I mean, at this point, I might be best off waiting till take that at 11th level. So both classes will be 5th and 5th, and then boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that might be the best entry.
Now, had I been thinking about it at, say, 3rd or 4th level, it would have been easier to, and we came across the spell book, it would have been easier, but...
I've linked you the class.
Yeah, I see that. Library of Mezzofits.
So at the end, you will basically end up with 15 caster level and 15 manifesto level.
Yep.
So that's not too bad. I think if you would eventually sometime retrain your levels a little bit, so you hit 9th level powers or spells, whatever you would rather have, that would help. I'm not sure. Let me check that. When do Vitalists get 9th level? Is that 17? Yeah, at 17th level, Vitalists will get 9th level spells. Because otherwise you'd be limited to 8th level on both sides. And I don't know how far this campaign advances, but you might want to have 9th level spells on all powers.
It's a good idea.
But at that point, we may have someone invested in the time sphere who can just tell you to, hey, here, complete reversion. so it's not very important to take care of right now or something.
Yep. Save that into the class stuff. There we go. Alright, so. $23,132. He's all set. Cinder. She's got less. Because she didn't come in. Okay, so she's got 16,014. Rumblejack. Alright, Grumblejack coming in with 105 hit points at 7th level. Go Ogres.
And big hit die.
Right?
Yeah, big hit die helps.
I've only got 71, so.
I didn't. 2013, 14. Okay, so let me double check his stats. I just didn't mark down what I had raised up. And now 2015, 14, 10, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 10, 11. That's 2 on charisma, 2 on dex. How the hell did he get the 2 from each? Why didn't I add those? So that's plus 2 to con, plus 2 to wisdom. The fuck did I do here? That makes no sense. Alright. Piece of paper. And a pencil. And I need to figure out what the hell I did on his stats. So he gets a plus 4 to strength, minus 2 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Then a plus 2 to wisdom, which basically cancels it out, and a plus 2 to constitution. Then I gave him 10, 20, 25. I gave him a 25-point buy, which gave him 16, 13, 14, 12, and 13. So that makes 20 strength, 13 dex, 16 calm, 10, 12, and 11. Which does not match what I've got here. 16, 13. So. I know what I had done. I should have given him different points because I wanted him to have... Oh. That feat.
Yeah, I think next time we rest, I'm switching my hand veil to something else. I don't really use the scythe anymore.
This over here. Actually, you know what? Just do that over on this computer. D20 PFS. What was I going to look at? Oh yes, psionic talents or psionic feats. Alright, so wild talent. He's psionic and has 2 power points. Yes. Where's my clipboard? There's my clipboard. It's gonna be so much easier. An unlocked talent gives 2 power points and a first level power. As long as you have a charisma of 11. And psionic talent, having a power point reserve, taking it you get 2 power points. Alright, which... I did. So where did I change his stats? and not noted on the character sheet. Well, forgetting about that, I can give him... That's a good idea. Fix that. Makes that 5 for 14. And then it comes to 12. So let's scratch that. And another code is popped. Why, oh why does this not want to add up?
I'll be back in a moment.
And then I've got 5 points left.
I will be right back.
Five is 14. That's part of the problem. Okay, so that makes 20. That makes 14.
I'm back.
That makes 13. That makes 10, 10, and 14. Alright, so his stats were like way off and wrong.
Whose stats?
Grumblejack's.
Doesn't it just have his stats listed?
It did, but I also messed with him.
I have returned.
So where am I getting this extra 2 from Dex?
You moved. You take damage.
Oh no.
Okay, so Constitution was actually not a 5, but a 1, making that 11, or 14. That in the wrong spot, ding dong. Twenty, 15, 14, 10, 10, 12, 25. Yep, there we go. That's the way it should look. Okay, so the notes now aptly reflect that. At level 4, I will give him... Yeah, I guess that'd be the +1 to con. Or should I do... Oh yeah, 3 is a 13 plus 2 for 15 con. Alright, so he takes the +1 to con. There we go. Yeah, does he have all of his feats? Yes, he does. That's right. Gave him an intimidating prowess. Though now I'm kind of thinking, why? He's intimidating enough, isn't he? I don't know. I haven't used it. Which then again makes me wonder, why'd I take a feat that I haven't, for something that I haven't used? Do I plan on using it? Maybe. But I think we've got our intimidating guy. So Grumblejack probably doesn't need it. As good as his intimidate. It's a 12 with 3 ranks in it. Now, if we take the 5 strength, that would be 7. So, not so intimidating. But that's 3 points I can put somewhere else. What languages do we have? Common and giant. Should probably learn something else. He's taking a little bit longer than an hour, huh? Oh, 5 minutes. I see that now. 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes ago. All right.
And Loves is on a phone call.
How dare he?
Oh, that's right. He misses one because he's the psionic fighter archetype. He can telekinetically draw his weapon. And the next code, KZBJL. Come on, people. If you got that app, go ahead and redeem that code. And he's got 10 manifestor levels for 1 power. That must be a powerful mind thrust. Actually, he should be able to augment that, right? Yeah. I don't know where I should have it in my spells. Did I write down all the information? Yes, I did. Goody, goody, goody. 35-foot range. Will negates. 1 power point. Every power point, and every 2d10 increases it. So with his mind, he can do from 35 up to 35 feet away a 10d10 mind thrust. Once.
Sounds legit. If you have the master, the manifest level to do that.
Technically, because he's, well, actually, you know what? It probably doesn't have a manifester level of 10. Psionic fighter, he's 7 levels and 3 levels of ogre, but he is psionic with mind thrust, but that's not psionic levels, is it? Damn.
Nope. Only the 7 psionic fighter levels are psionic.
Saying it's a racial ability.
Only half of that came through. What was that?
You're saying it's a racial ability?
He took I gave him the feat. Psi gifted? Let me double check. What feat was that? Wild talent, unlocked talent. That's what it was. Unlocked talent. He has wild talent, psionic talent, and unlocked talent, which each one of those gives him 2 power points. Wild talent obviously gives him... Oh, wait, didn't we... Unlocked talent gives him 1 power. 1 first level power, as long as he's got a charisma.
1 level power.
Yep, 1 first
And
level power. So that's only
He is
one.
either a manifestor level of 1, or the manifestor level when he has classes and that
Yeah,
stuff.
nope, he is manifestor level 1.
If he's psi gifted in mind thrust, the manifestor level for that power increases by 1.
Yeah. So he's manifestor level 2 for Minecraft.
9. Because it's psionic fighter or psionic levels.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So 7. So he's 8. He's got 8 manifestor levels, because his racial doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yep. So...
Still, 8 is 8d10.
Yeah. So he's got 10 power points, 8 manifestor levels. That didn't come through very well.
45-foot range as well.
45.
Because it's close. 25 plus 5 per 2.
Yeah,
And
these...
manifest level, that's an extra 20, so 45.
Well, that's weird because I've got the... Well, the calculations are off on the character sheet then. Because I wasn't doing it in my head. I just... Looking at it as close range and it says 35. Let me recalculate. See if that makes a difference.
That means the sheet's only catching 2 manifestor levels, so...
Yeah, even though I'm telling it that he's got... Oh, you know what? Looking at this, he's got... Ogre... Select class or enter manually. Okay, so we go base level of 7. Well, now we're gonna have to do the whole 8 because there's no miscellaneous to put that in there.
Oh wait, does the psionic fighter actually give manifestor level? Now that I'm looking at it.
It's a psionic archetype, so I don't think it actually gives manifestor levels.
You're using the fighter archetype. Let me check.
Yeah, it's under the optional rules.
Yeah. The psionic fighter.
Yeah, it doesn't, so that means he's manifestor level 2
Yeah.
mind thrust. Here.
Exactly. Oh damn, and that replaces weapon training on some of those things. Oof.
Yep. Alright, so he's got a range of 30. And let's fix the manifestor levels to 2. So he's got 7 power points. There we go. I had thought of giving him like Psychic Warrior levels just for shits and giggles, but I decided not to because it's just too much multi-classing for him. Alright, so 7th fighter feat.
Hello, who joined?
7. Oh shit, he actually... Oh no. He's actually 10th level.
Now we're just missing Lud.
Hello, what's happening? Who's dead? Who's alive?
You're dead.
Unfortunate.
I'm very sorry.
It's alright, I was quite tired of living anyway.
Oh, he's an 11 hit die creature.
You had to run, and you had your knife in your hand, and you tripped, and yeah, it's like
Yeah.
all over again.
It's like that. You know, don't run with knives. We told you, but you didn't listen.
Alright, so I gotta figure out another feat for Grumblejack.
We've been leveling up this whole time or something?
We've been BSing, and I was just double checking my my character sheets here, and turns out I had messed up.
It's like,
I had a few mess ups on Grumblejack. That's what happens when you try and do something quickly at the end of a session, while your little lady's going, "I want to spend time," you know.
figured I'd come into like the middle of some kind of melee and I'd be like, okay, so Alfred's just been shanking people off screen, roll 120 for the amount of deaths.
Roll of 1, it was Alfred.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he can't take psionic meditation, can he? Because you actually... Oh no, auto-hypnosis, 4 ranks. Did he put...
He also should qualify for psionic feats based on the archetype.
Oh yeah.
I have to check.
Plus the fact that... No, he's got wild talent. That's like his
Yeah.
story F feat. So.
Be useful for him.
His feats are as follows. Soriath took wild talent. At hit dice 1, unlocked talent. At HD 3, toughness. First level fighter, psionic talent. First level fighter, psionic weapon, which you get from the archetype. Fighter level 2, weapon focus, great sword. Hit dice 5, combat reflexes. Fighter 4, weapon specialization, great sword. HD 7, bodyguard. Fighter 6, stand still. HD 9, in harm's way. And fighter level 7. Didn't choose one yet. So it's a wisdom of 13, which he does not have. He's got a wisdom of 10, so he cannot take psionic meditation. Not that it would really much matter. He's not going to be dropping his weapon all that often to be needing it.
Favorite psionic weapon.
Yeah,
There
with
you go,
Oh,
just-
that's
psionic-
right.
you can
The
extend
powering the
the
psionic.
thing.
Well, he's going to have to take the full round to do it, but he doesn't. He's going to need... he's going to need a boost to his wisdom. He needs a +3 to his wisdom in order to take psionic meditation. Because his scores are 20, 14, 16, 10, 10, 12. I had put down intimidating prowess, for his 7th level feat, and then I started thinking about it. It's like, really? I don't have him intimidate much, so why even waste a feat like that?
I mean, if you were playing in an actual campaign where you didn't have intimidation like experts like
yeah,
Match, then yeah, okay, it'd be
Yeah.
great to have other options. But
with Maj, we really don't need it.
hello,
Hello.
The dawn has arrived.
Combat manifestation +4 on concentrate checks. No, he's not going to be doing that all that much, like right there. So powered shot wouldn't work.
so heavy.
He doesn't use a bow.
Can you identify if the magic breastplate was masterwork breastplate was magic or not?
We have not.
Yeah,
We
did-
have
we
been
did
on a
not.
murder spree. That was off one of the guys we murdered.
I am just applying some prices to these this loot we have for resale value. Okay, so did we get a light mace or a heavy mace? Because I just have mace master here.
Good question.
I think it was
Let's-
one-handed. It was a shield too. But
It's
Uh,
only like
would've-
7 gold a difference, but eh.
it would have been Father Donegan's, so let's see. Father Donegan, where are you? There you are. Heavy mace is what we've got for him.
Kindly. So that's 350 plus 12. For holy symbol, that's 25.
Alright, so Lord Haviland's stats are on page 75.
Magic. Ooh, masterwork full plate. Okay, so full plate is itself.
Could
really
take Psi Crystal Affinity, but what's he gonna need a Psi Crystal? Oh, that would be a good
I mean,
one. Psionic.
So it's split his concentration so we
dodge.
can maintain focus for him.
I think he. Well, yeah, well, yeah, I have to have the next one after that. Hang on.
I had a build in a campaign I didn't actually get to use, but he was basically every single stupid psionic great weapon mastery and cheese you get, and he could make himself grow to huge size as well. So, he was fun.
Alright, so Psi Crystal
Yeah,
Affinity
sword
and
rail.
Psi Crystal Containment are the two, but he would have to be 3rd level for that. So at 7th, he's going to take Psionic Dodge, getting a dodge bonus.
Angle
He's
flip
already got
bag.
regular dodge. Right, doesn't he?
Whatever you
No,
saw
he
that.
doesn't. Can't take Psionic Dodge. Damn.
Masterful Cloak. Did we ever identify that? Oh shit. Magic wand, masterful cloak, magister's keys. Oh crap! I think we forgot to write down when we identified these things.
Saw crystal affinity. That's actually
Wait, we got all
spell
these
that
like last
right.
session because we went on the murder spree. Never mind.
Yep. Alright, I will come up with his thing for that later, but
So has everyone been having a deliciously fun week?
it's been okay. I'm gonna go with sneaky.
Yeah, been a lot at home because
Oh.
until today I'm quarantined.
Oh dear.
Because my future mother-in-law got tested positive, and she was there like a day before.
Oh my.
Gotta love it.
It's been 2 very home weeks.
Yesterday was the start of my vacation, so
Nice.
I don't have to work till the 4th.
Congrats.
Well, no, one job.
Right. Nothing really interesting going on here. Although I think we went into like full lockdown the other day. Not me specifically, but my county.
It's always fun when it happens.
I mean, it's not as though we were going out much to begin with, so.
I mean, hey, they're passing out like vaccines soon. Hopefully, you know, that'll start cutting down the numbers as the months pass, and we'll start to see major difference.
Okay,
Yeah.
Psi Crystal Affinity Poised, which is going to give him a +3.
Let's
Feat
just hope the
bonus,
intelligent people outweigh the anti-vaxxers.
2 acrobatics, which is now 9.
Ah yes, the anti-vaxxers.
It might be time to let the Darwin Award winners win their awards and let God sort them out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the shitty part. Fucking, that's not the people who are gonna get fucked up.
It's people that are around them and suffer because of them.
Exactly. Sucks.
Somebody else with some fake account I gotta block. Advertising by your followers. I'm not giving you $50 a month to get 100 followers. I feel it's a scam anyway.
Well, duh.
No, like for like the past month now, every stream that I do, usually within the first half hour to an hour, 2 names, one right after the other, do want to become famous, buy followers, primes, and viewers, and it there's this link for bigfollows.com. This time it was only one, DX Zub0 1881. Like, that doesn't sound like a randomly generated name, I don't know what. This time it was only one, but the thing is there's like it's off of a keyboard or something that is not American or even European. It's got like a star under the A, quotations under the N, some little hash mark before the B, an M over top of the S, this little tiny S by the capital B with a squiggle over a Y.
That's someone using UTF characters to get by some kind of blocking program.
Yeah. All sorts of weird stuff going on here. That's my first clue that it's baloney. And it's funny, it's like I get followers on my not Instagram, but on my Twitter, and a lot of their stuff have got these weird symbols going on in their bios and whatnot. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sounds like whoever bot was generating it doesn't understand how to use UTF-8.
So I guess everybody's here now.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, except Lubs, but we don't know if he will show up at all. So
Ah, that is true. He did say he wasn't sure.
apart from that, everyone is here.
Alrighty. And I guess we're all
Cue
itching.
Smash Bros theme.
Did anybody else watch any of the Game Awards sometime in the past week? I guess Sephiroth is the new Smash Brothers character.
He is already in.
that's the one thing I did watch.
Yeah,
But
it's very nice. He
I didn't
comes
watch
out
the
of-
game advertisements this year.
yeah. He officially comes out the day before Christmas, but you can already unlock him if you beat him in a small challenge mode. It's really nice.
The day before Christmas? You mean the 22nd?
Doesn't he come out on the 23rd?
No, I'm pretty sure it's the 22nd.
So what is it going to be? Downloadable content or something?
Yeah, he's downloadable. He's part of. Oh yeah, it's the 22nd. You're right. He's part of a fighter pass. So you either buy him and his stage and stuff like that alone for like
That's
$7,
what I'm gonna do.
or you buy the entire pass, which is 5 or 6 characters, which are still releasing, and he's like the third of it. For $30.
I don't really care about anyone else on that list so far, so I'm just gonna get Sephiroth and hope that there are more interesting things in the future than
Dante on there?
Who?
Wasn't Dante supposed to be in Smash?
Not yet.
No.
He's not. He's neither confirmed nor denied.
I mean, I guess there would be some. Oh, who am I kidding? There's no links to what gets in Smash anymore. It could be fucking anybody.
Yeah, it really could be fucking anybody. People are
I
assuming
think-
that there will be no more Square Enix character in this pass,
Probably not.
but
I mean, they could be, but
there could be.
Then I was about to say, oh, why would they do that? And then I'm like, because Square Enix games are super popular.
Yeah, Sora is one of the most wanted characters in Smash.
Sora.
It is speculated that they didn't get an agreement with Disney on time,
That's probably
and that's
what-
why
yeah.
Sora isn't included
Hmm.
so far.
And that's probably
Got
what's
him.
going to block Sora in general.
I'm not sure. I don't think Disney will cockblock that entirely.
I don't know. I mean, I guess theoretically, like, it's not. I mean, I don't know. I don't
I'm
think.
pretty sure the problem is not on Square Enix. it's definitely a Disney problem.
Yeah,
That's the one thing I'm sure of.
Yeah, for sure. Because like the most obvious Final Smash is going to include Donald and Goofy, so like,
Uh huh.
so they kind of have to get the permission.
Yeah, it'd be worth it.
I don't know about that, but it'd be. I mean, I guess it'd be more interesting than Fire Emblem character number 275.
I'm also counting on either Doomguy or Master Chief. One of those two will be in definitely.
Okay.
I would
sure
love
of
to
it.
see Master Chief.
I doubt Master Chief. I really, really, really doubt Master Chief.
I mean, they've kind of fumbled the Halo series away from his story a lot, especially with the
I
fifth
think
game.
if you're gonna include one of the green guys, it's gonna be Doom Guy, just because Doom is actually on Switch, and Doom Eternal is also coming out on Switch. sometime in the future.
Also because of the whole Animal Crossing thing. Because
I think that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be great.
the people behind Animal Crossing have
love
said
that.
that they love the interaction the fan base have come up with.
Yeah, fucking Animal Crossing Eternal, like. Oh god.
All right, so let's start up here since we don't know if Lubs joins, he joins.
Is your stream just getting tired of hearing nothing but us shooting the breeze?
I don't know. I've got a few viewers, so we'll see what happens.
So
I usually don't have a lot of interaction with the people that are viewing. A few people will say hi here and there if they're new and stuff, but I mean, I wish there was more interaction at times, but they do or they don't, everybody has the right to lurk all they want.
You know what would be a nice Smash character? Farmers from Stardew Valley. No? No? Okay.
No.
No clue. I have yet to I've only seen Smash Brothers. I haven't actually played it. So,
I think
looks like a
think
lot
it'd
of
be
fun.
I think it'd be funny if they completely subverted expectations and got in Virgil instead, and also I
yeah.
would buy that up immediately. I would pre-order that shit, frankly.
Ezio or Geralt of Assassin's Creed or The Witcher. But, they were already in Fire Emblem, or not Fire Emblem, Soul Calibur, so...
Calibur, yeah. And they're both pretty cool, both in their respective games. It's a shame that Ezio was in the second worst Soul Calibur. The worst being 4, hands down. Anyway, off topic again. Where
We keep off topping.
Where's
We are
my
about
mouse?
to turn this whole town upside down, Prince of Bel-Air style.
I think we're about to finish raiding the castle, and by raiding I mean slaughtering everyone inside.
Yes.
I think the plan was we left the 5 acolytes alive. We left Lord Haviland alive, and the 80 some or ish soldiers. Those soldiers are broken into 3 groups. There are infantry, there are lancers, or I should say halberdiers, and the archers. If I remember correctly, it was Mott, Ederly, and what was the third guy's name? Barhold. Ederly, Mott, and Barhold were the captains of those 3 groups. Varning was the one of scouts. There's still 4 of his scouts here that did not get killed, because there's 4 that he had a total of 10. You took out 6 of them along with him, which they're still not aware that Varning and his men are dead, because it's only been let's see, so day 1 of being in Ballantine, you guys collected supplies. Day 2, you did Fort Recon of Ed, Mott, Varning's, and Barhold's quarters. Day 3, you got Mott to confront Ederly. Day 4, Mott and Ederly dueled. Mott killed Ederly and was clapped in irons and is being currently held in the prison cells. Day 5, Varning set out. Day 6, we ambushed and decimated his ranks of scouts. Day 7, we attacked Rayard in the Rookery. We took out Tacitus, the barrister. We killed Barhold. And we took out Father Donegan.
Lots of murder on the murder train.
Oh yeah, especially with being able to teleport into the rooms while they sleep, and coup de grace.
Hello.
It all
All
like
right, so-
say goodnight, Grace. Goodnight, Grace.
Right, so just to remind everyone, we still haven't actually disabled any of, like, the boiling oil traps or their catapults or their locks for the doors. They can still secure the keep if they really need to.
Yes, but we have the inn. We have our secret inn through the Dwarven Vault. So none of that really hinders us as of yet. We had decided that we could sabotage all that stuff afterwards. But one thing that Aaron was thinking, like, if our next plan is to kill everybody, all the guards that are left, leaving this place empty, we really wouldn't have to disable any of the defenses or sabotage the defenses, because there wouldn't be anybody to defend the keep once we send the signal.
And if we just walk the keep and there's nobody here, they can take it over.
Absolutely. And if Fire Axe and his men had planned on using this as any kind of base of operations for further decimation, why make it so that they have to fix the place beforehand?
I agree.
Just a reminder, I've only got like spell points for one portal left, so you know.
Well,
You should save that in case we need it, and we're gonna start here at the bottom where we are, and just work our way up, killing everybody.
wait, hang on. Are we still doing that the night we've done all this, or are we waiting till the next day?
Oh no, I thought we were gonna rest up, and because some of us had levels to achieve.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm changing my veil.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get my skill points.
So we are
So-
gonna be
so
doing
I guess
day
guess
8.
I guess I'll make us a portal out, back into the dwarven what's it?
How far is your is the distance for your portal?
Portal. Where is it?
Closer medium range, something like that.
Uh,
We're doing this the next night.
Well,
Oh yeah, I can steal those treasure
yeah, I
hunters'
think
goggles.
it's medium.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because they can only afford.
and medium is 100 feet plus 10 every level.
Uh-huh.
I think so, yeah.
So you've got what, 150 feet then?
100 and yes, 150.
150 feet. I'm trying to think if the outskirts of Alden Cross, where and the Lord's Dalliance, because we want to get Grumblejack into here, and it's going to be kind of hard to smuggle an ogre through Alden Cross to the Lord's Dalliance and down into the basement. So 150 feet, that's really not all that far.
Easy peasy.
Hmm.
I can give the ogre my thingy that our boss gave us.
That doesn't change.
The circlet. That's right. It does. It does change within one size, right? Yes.
Isn't it a greater head of disguise, basically?
Is it greater or normal? I forget.
I'm pretty sure it was a greater.
Let's get back to into the knot. Iron circlet. And that there, gotta make that bigger so I can actually read it. The iron circlet. This circlet is wrought of iron, alters itself to comfortably fit anywhere. It allows the wearer to alter their appearance as with disguise self spell. As part of the disguise, the circlet can be changed to appear as any sort of headgear or head style.
So it's just a normal head of disguise.
So it's just a normal head of disguise, which is, yes, just 1 foot shorter or taller. That's not gonna help. I tried.
Yeah. Page 75 is where I was. Alright. Yeah, so we gotta, Well, one thing that we could try to do is we could either have him meet us near the gate and transport him, but let's see, with the water and where that would be, he would have to, 150 feet, he'd have to get really close to the building and the gates. And a person, well, we could try and smuggle him in at night, even with the circlet, and hope that somebody just thinks he's a really tall human, if they were to see him.
I somehow don't think that will work.
Are you able to fly, or allow others to fly, or is it just on yourself?
It's just on myself and what I can carry.
You're not quite strong enough to carry the ogre.
Yeah, probably not. Because they don't actually give a weight on an ogre, do they? What is
The large, something like 500 to 800 pounds or something like that.
Yeah. And you do not have that kind of strength.
So, no.
Now, what if I animal affinity you for strength? Let's see. Spells, I know I have animal affinity. Should be a 2nd level. Do I have the description in here? No, of course I didn't put the description in. Damn. Alright, so I gotta look it up. Go. What to heal? Oh, it's personal.
Right.
No, it's not personal.
What's personal?
It's the D20 SRD is trying to tell. Oh, that's the D20. That's why I clicked on the wrong link. D20 PF SRD. There we go. Wow. What the hell? Oh, wow.
What?
The target is you. It's a range of personal. For the cryptic, egoist, psychic warrior, and vitalist. I always thought animal affinity you could
That's on
put
the
it on
Vitalist
somebody else.
share.
Oh, that's right. Through the... Okay. Yes.
Through the collective, you can still
Yes,
do it.
through the collective I can do it, and everybody is in the collective. All right, that's why I had it in my head that I could put it on anybody else.
'Cause you always
For
put
every
violence.
5 additional power points you spend, this power grants a +4 to another ability. I thought I could.
So what are we trying to do?
I was seeing
Trying
how.
to figure out how to get Grumblejack.
Yeah, we got to get Grumblejack either into town so he can get into the Lord's Dalliance and into the fort via the tunnel, or get him to the fort and then somehow inside.
I mean, could Alfred not just throw a rope over a wall and have Grumblejack climb up it?
That
Here's the
is
thing I'm concerned with.
possible, but we know for sure that when they wake up in the morning, finding Donegan missing his head and the other 2 guys missing their heads, patrols and everything, security is going to be like severely increased. Like nobody's going to be chilling in the mess hall. There's going to be extra guards going on duty and everything. Lord Haviland himself should be out and about. He's not going to be sitting up in his room. He's going to be watching the walls.
I'll quickly go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Do we have... Could we not rob that... Actually, Alfred's just gonna slip out and go to that magic item shop and be like, hey, I'm gonna go see if they have, like, some potions of invisibility we can use to get him through town. I'll be back in, like, an hour.
There you go.
This is me contributing. It's like, okay, let's go see if we can find something that'll make him invisible for, like, a few minutes. Then he can get to the tunnel.
Oh, wait. Thank you. When you say invisibility, Aaron is going to smack himself in the head.
You
Yeah.
have invisibility.
I have Vanish. Now, granted, it
Go.
lasts 3 rounds, but I could keep doing it on him.
Yeah, and he just needs to get from, like, the forest to
Yeah.
the basement.
Yep. Oh, right.
I
There
mean,
we
frankly,
go.
you can just get within 150 feet of the.
Yep. All we need is 150 feet within the of the basement of the Lord's Dalliance.
There you go.
Now, I think...
I'm still gonna go rob the magic item shop because I want those treasure hunter goggles, so...
Well, of course you do.
Alfred disappears.
Wait, so this is we're back in town basically, right? For this bit. Or is this the same night?
Well, did you guys want to rest back at the... Well, actually, yeah. We'd be back at the Lord's Dalliance. Keep maintaining our covers.
'Cause I only have, like I said, I only have enough for one spell.
I have
one portal
returned.
spell.
So what I will be doing is Aaron and Cinder will be wandering out to go meet up with Grumblejack.
I could put out a giant fog bank if that would be helpful.
Ooh.
That would help, yes.
Putting fog in, so just in case the Vanish doesn't work. Now, let me just double check. I know I have... Yes, I have Vanish, and it lasts...
Creatures farther than 20 feet away in the fog I create can't see them.
Nice.
Alfred will be...
Oh, wait, no, sorry. For each point of essence, reduces sight by 5 feet. So I can put 3 essence in, which means if they're farther than 5 feet away, they cannot see him.
Okay. I will take the form of a kobold and start skulking around, and if anyone looks like they're gonna see him and raise the alarm, I'll shank him and drag him into an alley.
You want to run around looking like an evil little creature.
I mean, what doesn't look evil in this setting?
Maximum of 5 rounds, that's right. Okay, that's good.
Dwarf, I guess, or a halfling. Yeah, halfling. There you go. No one suspects the halfling of being assassins.
They do suspect them of being thieves, though.
What do I care?
You're going around in the dark anyway.
Dirty little hobbits.
Jumps up, stabs him in the neck.
Alright, so that will work. I can do my Vanish. It's a first level power. I'm gonna have to, now, as a wizard of second level, I've got 3. That should be definitely enough. You create the fog bank, we'll get him to the fog bank, and then from there we'll get him towards the Lord's Dalliance. And, yeah. That will work. So we can definitely 120 foot radius. That's 240 foot from end to end.
Yeah, it looks like an actual bank of fog.
Yeah.
Night that would support that, or is it like a perfectly clear night and there's some random low cloud of fog? Everyone's like, pay no eye contact, it'll leave you alone.
It's evil. Alright,
Jim,
so we
alright,
are
you
able
got-
to get
got a
Grumblejack into the basement, thus get him into Ballantyne. Yes. Now, as for Alfred robbing said magic shop. Now, were you just grabbing those couple of things that you wanted, or kind of
You
like...
see, I'm aware that the shopkeeper might have something set up, so I might see if I can detect any movement.
Well, make a perception check.
Go murder him. Come on, load up.
Highest level Vitalist powers?
What was that about my Vitalist powers? Highest
What's your
level?
highest level Vitalist powers?
5th level, so 3rd. Right, spells. Third level powers, yes. What? Why do I have that as Azamar? Forced shared pain and hostile empathic transfer. No, no, no. That is second spell class, Vitalist. Third level powers, yes. Alright. And as a Vitalist, I can always switch them out to whatever I want. So
I was looking to see if there's one, but no.
yeah, 3rd level Vitalist powers do not have 4th level. Okay, no. But that new spell book we got from Tacitus has 4th level spells in it, and 3rd level spells in it, and 2nd level and 1st level. Okay, that's all. That's weird. Why do I only have one? Alright, let me see something. I keep animal affinity. And I've got those 2 powers, but it doesn't seem... what's going on with my character sheet here? Doesn't make sense. Oh, of course it's not here, so I gotta do it this way. Wrong keyboard, bent. Okay. 5th level. 4 powers. Okay, 4 powers known up to 3rd level. So 1, 2, 3, 4. natural healing, animal affinity, and 2 third-level powers. Okay. That's why I've got that set up like that. And is there any better powers to take for our nifty little... Actually, let me check that. As a swift action, I can give an extra move. Now, does that fall on in the list of things that I can do through the collective? That's the spirit of many, but...
No, it's not on the list, and it's not healing subdiscipline.
Nope. Okay. So I'm not going to need an extra move, so that won't do me any good. That's fine. And back to powers. Oh, that's still no. Why did I go back to 4th? Because my mouse sucks. Mental heads-up displays allows for improved teamwork. Battle sense. You link the minds of your allies, dramatically improving their coordination. When you manifest this power, a type of heads-up display appears in each target's mind, improving their coordination and group awareness. Each affected target can use the aid another action as an immediate action. Creatures that move out of the 30-foot range after the power is manifested are still affected by the power. Additionally, all targets that are also willing members of the collective, if any, gain 1 special ability of your choice from the list. Your choice affects all members equally. +1 circumstance bonus to attack rolls. +1 bonus to AC. +2 to weapon damage, or +5 to base speed. Augmenting. I can augment it in one or both of the following ways. If I spend 2 additional points, I can
You don't have the
choose
manifestor level to augment it right now.
Yeah, 5. Nope. You would not be able to do that, so it would be... Yep. Don't have the 7. In a few levels, I'll be able to. I don't think we'll actually need that in this battle. Though, it would hurt to have the extra damage, or the hit, or the AC, but probably not going to need that. No, I think I'll keep the shared pain forced and hostile empathic transfer. My touch
Those are good
transfer.
ones.
What was that?
Those are good ones.
Yeah.
Especially if once you hit 6th.
Alright, so I will leave that the way it is. Get back to the chat there. Okay. Do we know where we want to... oh, wait. We were back to Alfred. We got sidetracked. 20 on perception.
Still here, yep.
Yep. Does not seem like he has any guards or anything set into place. Again, this is Alden Cross. We're only a mile away from Ballantine. There really isn't a lot of crime here.
Do I see any glowing runes, any crystals, anything that might be a magical form of surveillance or security?
Surprisingly enough, no.
Huh. Okay. Do I see a safe containing his money?
Are you going inside the building? I figured that this
Does
check
it
was
seem
still
like
outside.
Oh, right, yeah, no. Does it seem like he's awake, or that he's burning the midnight oil, or has someone up and about?
Nope.
Then I suppose I
The
would look
shop
for...
is closed up. The lights are off.
Suppose I would look for a window, or maybe a roof hatch, or a cellar hatch I could sneak in and then find him and eliminate him and purloin the shop.
Well, it's a 2-story building. The ground floor or the ground story would be the shop itself, and it looks like he has a living quarters upstairs. There is, surprisingly enough, actually, stairs and a small deck of sorts in the back, with stairs going up to it, that you could reach the second floor that way. From being in the shop before, you know that there was a stairwell in the back of the shop going upstairs also.
I were to sneak up onto the rooftops to avoid detection, could I look for some kind of shutter or window to get in?
There are windows up on the second floor. If you climb up to the roof, it seems like the only access that you would have into the building from there would be through the chimney, which is currently having smoke coming out of it.
Okay. Does it look like there are any people milling about the street who would see me if I quietly opened a window and went in the shop that way?
This town, like, you've been walking through and there's been like nobody. There is town guard, but you know their patterns already, so you should feel fairly safe to be able to take your time and climb up the building and find a way in.
I will do that then.
So you want to go in through a window and not the door.
Yeah.
Okay. The window does not seem to be latched. When you look at the window, it's like 2 panes, one above, one below, but there doesn't seem to be any locking mechanism. There are outdoor storm shutters, but they're latched open.
I'll like
Looking
sneak
in-
some of my tools in there and jimmy it open as quietly as I can.
Alrighty, then make your stealth check.
I'm just worried, like, I open the door and, like, the
Actually,
little
I'll
bell
need
above
2.
Oh.
I'll need first a disable device to, do the opening the window, and then one to do it quietly. Alright, so with a 17, you're successfully able to wedge whatever you need in to get the window open, and a 32, amazingly enough, you are the guy. It's not an old building, so the window opens rather easily.
Cool.
Now, right below that window in front of you is a little writing desk of sorts with stuff on it. Typical. There's some paper. There's, it looks like a candle holder, inkwell, some quill pens sitting on there, and a couple of what could no better be described as paperweights. One looks like a snow globe, sort of, that doesn't work. It's just a heavy base with a glass ball and no liquid in it because there's a crack in it. And a stone, which doesn't look like a natural stone. It was a carved stone. It actually just kind of looks like an odd cube. They are holding some papers down.
Okay, I'm gonna climb in and land silently on the desk and try not to disturb the possibly magical stones.
One more stealth check, sir.
Yep, there we go.
31. All right. Your tiny little feet are able to get right up onto that desk and avoid the debris that's on the table. And you are safely on the floor.
Like I can-
Within the room, there is one bed with a snoring, what looks familiar person on it.
You know what I'm gonna do? He's in the bed, right? Do I know if there's any other people living in this house?
Let's see. When you were checking out the shop before, it just seemed like it was him. This guy is probably in his 30s, so he's a bit aged for this type of work. Well, actually, probably the appropriate age to have actually known a little something about this stuff.
Do I see any other indication someone else is here? Like another set of clothes for another man or woman, or another set of boots is what I'm going after.
No, actually, the bed itself is probably no bigger than a twin mattress.
Okay. So I'm just going to go quietly over coup de grace this guy and lock up the shop and
up,
make it look like
hold
he's
up.
taking what?
You might not want to do that, because if we're going to capture this place, he might be a good supplier of magic items. Like,
Hmm.
like he can.
Well,
he
you
can
you
still
don't know.
be-
You're not sure what. Once you're done with Valentine, we're supposed to break the seal and get our next set of instructions. You don't know if you're actually going to be staying here or not. I mean, it's
No,
possible
yeah.
you might be, but I don't know.
And even then, like,
Yeah,
assuming
you're
he's-
right.
One
Okay.
way or another, he's either going to be useful or he's going to die. That's what's going to happen. So you may as well wait until we know. May as well just let the take what you
Fair-
need. And
I'd
let
like
the
to. Okay.
goblinoid sort it out. Sorry.
Okay then. I'd like to scan the room to look for his keys.
There you go.
Perception check. All right. Well, you actually didn't see them the first time, but looking around, there's a set of keys on that desk.
I will just stealthily grab them, and then do I see like a safe in the room at all with this perception check?
With a 32, you would have noticed he had a strong box underneath his bed. Not a very big one. Probably about the size and shape of 2 loaves of bread. Like side by side, so
Okay.
2
I'm
foot
not that
by
creepy.
a foot.
Does it look like it'd be easier for me to go down the stairs, or if I should just go back up the window and go through the front door with these keys?
Chances
Like a-
are. Well, are you leaving the strong box behind and just taking the keys?
Oh
and-
yeah, no, I was just idly curious. I don't actually want to risk going after it if I don't have to.
Chances are you probably think that the stairs would be a fairly safe bet instead of having to climb
Alright.
back down. But, you can like climb walls like you walk down the street, so.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah.
But there's less chance
Go.
of being seen by passing guards or anybody if you stay
Okay,
inside.
yeah, I'll go down the stairs then, stealthy like, sneaky.
Stealth check. 2 of them. For the distance you're going.
I can go the distance.
Yeah. So you're really quiet leaving the room and going down the stairs, and then you're super quiet in the carpeted storeroom or showroom.
Alright, I'll get out the keys, look for those goggles of night, and it's like, alright, yeah.
Alrighty. They are right where they were when you saw them the first time, so you're able to grab those.
I'm actually gonna look for a bag of holding to see if there's any in here.
Let's see. Make a perception check while you look around.
Can you find the giant sack?
24. Let's see. Yeah. Behind the counter. Well, behind his counter, down on the floor, there seems to be a decent-sized sack of exceptional quality sitting there, along with a couple other smaller pouches and such.
I used the goggles to cast Identify on the large bag.
The large bag glows, and so do the smaller pouches and the one satchel. Actually, there's a backpack or a haversack that is also in that pile that glows.
Alfred is like, heh. The others can never say I never did anything nice for him this time. He's about to like start putting them together, then he goes, oh wait, no, I'm never supposed to put these inside one another. That would be bad.
So there are a total of
Sorry.
Technically speaking, the rules only cover the interaction between a portable hole and a bag of holding. Literally.
And I think Pathfinder
Thing.
I think Pathfinder changed that so it doesn't like destroy the universe.
Oh, it does. Well,
Oh.
I mean, it fucks shit up if you put a bag.
More localized, but yeah.
Yeah.
It fucks shit up, but it's not the end of the world, no.
Yeah.
And also, it is very specifically bag of holding, portable hold.
Hmm.
So, you know, technically, handy haversack is safe.
I think
Okay, so
a friend of
yeah.
mine a while back had the theory of training a monkey to put a bag inside of another bag. And I think this was for 3.5 when you don't put any extra dimensional pockets inside of an extra dimensional pocket. But he wanted to have his GM allow him to train a monkey to put a pouch inside of a pouch, or a bag inside of a bag, so that he could send him out into the battlefield with 2 bags of holding or whatever and do the whole thing and take out a whole army. It was like,
Right.
yeah, no. His GM didn't want him to do that.
Alfred's gonna be smart. He's gonna take out like his little bags that he puts heads in, and he's gonna put the smaller bags in each one and tie them up so they don't interact. And he'll put the haversack on his back and take the big bag and sling it over his shoulder and put all the other bags in like a larger sack. It's like, there, you all won't destroy the universe this way.
Yeah. Fucking one of the heads responds.
It's like, the head's like, you don't put anything nice here with us anymore. Shut up, you. Alright, I've got the goggles. Do I see like a potion cabinet or that wand to detect magic we saw, or is it all good? Actually,
well,
you know what? I'm content leaving with just this. It's like,
it's like, I've got the sacks and pouches of magical quality. I think I'm good.
Is there anything that stands out as useful? Just immediately as I leave.
You do notice on the wall, now this is kind of like odd and strange. There's this very large item. It's actually going from the floor to the ceiling. and it looks like it's been draped over with like a drop cloth of sorts, almost as if it's like trying to be hidden.
Oh, would I be
Oh,
able
look
to?
in the mirror.
Okay. I'll actually just use another identify on it and figure out what the hell that thing is. Boop.
Okay. So you're detecting magic. Obviously, it's glowing, and you're using an identify spell to identify it. Is that what you were saying?
I don't have a detect magic wand, but I'll use identify on this mirror to figure out what the hell it is for this object.
Ah, okay. Well, if you're doing detect and wait a second, you have
I do not
identify.
have yes. The goggles give me 3 identify a day.
Ah, yes. There you go. I was getting confused for a moment. Okay, so roll your spellcraft.
Get a +10 bonus.
I'm just trying to figure out how much does identify give me a bonus? Plus 10.
Yep.
Okay. And my regular spellcraft is uh, 5. Okay. Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
17. Give me one moment. Yeah, it would actually help to write it on the correct. And of course, that's not just going to give me the answer I was looking for. As far as I remember, it's 10 plus double the caster level to identify or no, it's 10 plus the caster level. So
Yeah, I thought it was-
17 should be enough to identify that it is actually a large +1 greatsword.
I just slide that into the bag of holding. Thermal Jack is gonna love me for now. Put it in there still wrapped up so it doesn't destroy the bag and cause a rupture in space.
Yeah, it's got a
Mhm.
sheath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sneak the heck out of there.
All right, one more stealth check. Well, actually, are you going back out the same window, or are you gonna walk out the front door, or
I might actually go out the back door.
back door? There is a back door. So 2 stealth checks. Well, actually, 2 stealth checks to make sure. One for making sure you don't make any noise getting to the door. Disable device to unlock the door, and then the second stealth check to open the door quietly to leave. So
Can I
24,
just-
29 looks pretty. Oh wait, no, 29 is the first one. Disable device of 30. Yes, you're able to unlock the door. And 40, you're able to close the door super quietly. All right.
I think I'd have left his keys on on the store counter too, just to add insult to injury.
Few key items disappear, a number of bags, a big old great sword, and here's your keys, buddy.
Yeah, pretty much. And I transform various forms as I make my way back to the camp.
Wow, the code is UPS 1D. UPS 1 delivery. Oh. Never mind. All right, so
Oh.
you're able to get back to the Lord's Dalliance with no problem there, Alfred. You meet up with everybody. Turns out that there are 4 pouches. They are handy haver pouches, or handy pouches. Should be a
Handy
write-up for that. I think they hold like 40 pounds each.
They hold
Did
a
you
lot.
make these up,
Yeah.
or are these unique to the campaign?
No, the handy pouches, there should be a write-up. It's,
Andy,
well,
are you talking? Hold on. Are you talking about the handy haversack item, or is it? Like
there is a
unique?
handy there was a bag of holding type 2, a handy
Okay.
haversack, and
Uh-huh.
4 pouches that work like the pouches of a handy haversack.
So like, I believe a minor bag of holding. Would be the equivalent.
I'd have to double check that, but I think a regular minor bag of holding is
Let's
better
see.
than that. Let me type in the handy haversack.
Minor
So
bag
these
of
are
holding is 2 by 4 feet and can carry up to 50 pounds or 6 cubic feet of material.
Yeah, see that these are actually little pouches, like a coin pouch.
Yeah, each
So-
of, there's
There we
two
go.
cubic feet and 1 8 cubic feet on a handy haversack.
Huh.
Yeah, these would be the 2 cubic. These would be 4 pouches that would hold 2 cubic feet or 20 pounds in weight each.
So they're handy haversack pouches. Small.
Yeah. So there's 4 handy haversack pouches, the smaller of the 2, a handy haversack, and a type 2 bag of holding. That is what you had gotten,
Pretty
Okay.
cool, actually. So I
along
will
with the
distribute this.
items that you had wanted to
Yeah.
take from there.
I will distribute this among the peeps. I say, hey, I got us all some magically large wallets.
Basically, coin pouches of holding.
Yeah. This bag of holding, so we can stop lumbering like whole wagons full of sellable supplies everywhere. It won't hold all of it, but it'll hold some of it.
And bag's full. All the bags are full immediately when you mention that.
I got this Haver sack, which will also lessen the burden.
I think you mentioned something about like dark goggles. Did you get?
Oh, the
Dark vision?
goggles of. No, I didn't get those. I got treasure hunter's
He
goggles.
has them on his
Mine.
face.
Mine.
I was hoping. Would get...
Alfred
My
actually
character
looked at
doesn't
them. Oh, did you need like a dark vision thing? Like, if you had mentioned that beforehand, I could have looked for something while I was there. You want me to go back? I can go back.
Well, have you inspected the contents of the pouches before you start shoving
I
things
guess
into them?
I guess we looked through the pouches.
I just
Good
assumed
point.
they were empty because they were bags.
You
But they're
assumed.
they're magic. It's apparently got stuff in it. What's in them?
All right. When you look in the pouches, each pouch has got 500 GP's worth of various gems for trade, I guess. The handy haversack itself is completely empty,
All right.
but the bag of holding, since you weren't looking into it when you put the +1 large greatsword into it, was actually having some things in there already. Oh
And you
boy.
broke all of them by shoving a greatsword. Good job.
Let's see. Inside, you will find. There will be 3 wands. There will be. Oh man, am I writing this down? No. There will be a pair of the goggles of dark vision. We'll have that in there.
Hey. I will I will happily take those.
Yep.
No more torch for me.
Let's see. The 3 wands. One is a wand of... Oh, what was that called?
The dark vision device is called again? I mean, I'm guessing goggles of dark vision. But
I
I'll
think
look.
they're goggles of night. Is what they're called.
Yep.
Yeah.
Goggles of night.
All right. So the first. Oh, what is that? It's a second or third.
Or goggles of dark sight. Which one?
Oh, that's a good point. I think let's take a look.
What's the
goggles
difference
of-
between the two? It'll be whichever is the lesser, which gives you like 60 or 120 feet.
Goggles of
Yeah.
night are cheaper and
Yeah.
give you 60-foot dark vision.
What
Yeah.
what
Goggles
wand are
of
you
night,
thinking of?
Because goggles of dark sight give 120 feet foot dark vision and +4 competence bonus on perception checks and survival checks to track while underground. So I think it's probably
Okay.
goggles of night.
No, it'll be the goggles of night then. Yep. If it just gives you dark vision, it doesn't matter what
Yep.
what the distance is. If that's all it is, and then
Both-
that's the one that's there.
Both lenses must be worn to be effective. Oh no!
You lose an eye. Oh shit!
You can still wear
wow,
the
that
other
would-
lens. you
That
know.
would be a bummer. Yeah.
They have to be worn, not able to be seen through.
I guess that's a good point.
Okay, so
All right, so I'm trying to remember what that spell. No, it's not Ice Storm. It's like a 3rd level spell where it does like a 20-foot radius of both cold and bludgeoning damage. What the hell spell was that? Ice Storm is not it, but wizard spell list. There we go. Evocation, right? Snack. Maybe it is a 2nd level spell. Or is it 3rd? Second level spell. This list is so damn huge.
seeing the 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons list. Oh my.
Conjuration.
It would be evocation, I'd imagine.
Most likely evocation.
Never know. Could be.
I mean, yeah, there's exception to the rule, but
It's
weird.
not Ice Slick, so it must be the 3rd level spell. It's been a while.
Is it just an element shifted fireball?
No. God, it was a spell that one of my old DMs used to love throwing at us.
Is it a Pathfinder spell or a D&D spell?
Well, it was D&D, but it should be Pathfinder too. It does like
No.
a 40-foot radius, and it does cold and bludgeoning damage. It basically drops ice chunks on your head. Why, I
Heal?
can't think of what the hell it's called. It's not any evocation. Where's conjuration? Oh, they might have. You know what? It might not be a Pathfinder spell anymore. Because I'm seeing this ice spears cause icy spears to do foes for 2d6 piercing and 2d6 cold and knocks them down, whereas this just did 2d. It was like 2 or 3d6 cold and bludgeoning. Damn it. Well, if I can't find it, I can't use it then. Ha ha ha. So.
You can always throw it in sometime if you find it again.
Yeah, I thought it was called Ice Storm. Let me just see if I can. And it does help to type it on the right keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Storm. It's a 4th level evocation cold. And that's it. Okay. Yep. It's Ice Storm. There are... Yeah. Evocation cold. It's a level 4 Blood Ranger, Druid, Magus, Shaman, Sorcerer, Wizard, Witch. Domain of Water 5, Weather 5, Elemental School, Water 4. It's a standard action. Verbal, Semantic, Material / Divine Focus, Dust and Water. Long range 400 plus 40 per level. Cylinder of 20-foot radius, 40-foot high. Lasts 1 round per level. Dismissible. No saving throw. Spell resistance, yes. Great magical hailstones pound down upon casting this spell, dealing 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage and 2d6 of cold damage to every creature in the area. This damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. For the remaining duration of the spell, heavy snow and sleet rains down in the area. Creatures take a -4 penalty on perception checks, and the entire area is treated as difficult terrain. At the end of the duration, the snow and hail disappear, leaving no after effects other than the damage dealt. And there are 3 charges.
Okay. Awesome. That'll be useful.
Yes. The other wand, the second wand, is a wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. It's also got 5 charges left.
That's a good one.
Yep. And third wand...
Somebody's writing this down on the loot list, right?
I'm hoping so.
I'm hoping so too.
Uh-oh.
What the hell would you all do if I wasn't here to do this?
Oh, thank goodness.
Karaye?
We'd be sucking eggs.
Loot monkey.
We would be sucking eggs.
I mean, to be fair, you were the one that stole all this crap.
Give me the list.
Oh my goodness. This entire time, I've been on my end stream screen. Oh no, you know what? I probably, when I was messing with something else, typing on my keyboard, it screwed things up. Alright. I don't know how
To be
long
fair,
my
I
viewers
can't-
were looking at my end stream screen instead of the game screen, but...
To be fair, I don't think anything on the game screen's moved yet.
No, it hasn't, but it's more interesting to see the stuff on there and the rolls being done than to see my big mug saying end stream when obviously it wasn't ended. Alright. And the third one... There is 1 charge left on this wand, and it is a fireball.
Oh.
But it has also been maximized.
Alright, that goes to Cinder.
All three of these wands are caster level 7.
I mean, we have a person literally named after an aspect of fire, so I mean, it's got to go to that character. Come on.
Her or Aaron, yeah. But yeah, probably could be best being given to Cinder. So let me update Grumblejack's character sheet with a +1 greatsword.
Otherwise, she'll probably be grumpy for the whole ride back home.
I will. Yes, sneak out to Grumblejack's little camp and be like, hey big guy, I got you a present, and pull out this giant magic sword.
Merry Christmas. Wait, hold on.
No, wait, yes. Alfred's disguised as like a little old man with a beard, so he's like, ho ho ho, happy holidays, Sonny.
And then everyone's immediately confused because I don't think Christmas is really a thing in Soria.
Deck the halls with tons of folly, and by folly I mean their blood and guts.
Well, once Alfred ascends, he can become the evil Santa Claus.
Oh,
Like you either get a present or a knife to the back.
oh my god.
Sometimes both.
Fucking Futurama Santa Claus, like,
Yes.
but not a robot. Well, not yet.
An evil turtle vampire man. Why are your clothes all red? It's the blood of my enemies!
That's how Halloween comes to Soriath. It's you wear a mask so that Alfred doesn't know who you are.
Okay, so he's got a +1 enchantment. Weapon focus, weapon specialization. Why don't I have those three? And psionic weapon gives him a +1. Wow.
And instead
Now,
of trick or treat, it's sniper treat.
Why does this say 3d6? Isn't a large greatsword 3d8?
Oh.
It's 3d6.
It is 3d6. Okay, then I'll leave that. Alright, so. And he's got a reach of 10 feet. Oh, that's right, we did find a composite longbow for him. Haha. One of the giants. Nice. Forgot he had that.
Yeah, weren't we planning on making him like a sword shooter just for funsies or something? Or did
We
not?
were talking about that. Talking about that.
I still wanted to get him a giant slingshot and just have him shoot Alfred at people.
Nice. Didn't hit very well. So what? Oh, that's because he rolled a 4. Alright, well, good enough. Okie dokie. He swings his sword a couple of times and he's pretty happy. Little green guy, my buddy now.
Oh yeah, murder buddies.
Alrighty. So, do we have a plan of attack of how we're going to murder hobo these bitches?
We go in, we murder whatever moves.
Just fight them as we come, right?
I stacked every room for 2 rounds.
We have those poison coals and stuff, so I could like sneak into the main kitchen or whatever, throw those in there, and you guys could be waiting at the door, so when they come running out, you just mow them down.
Hmm.
No? Too complicated? I don't really care if we don't stick to the plan, I just offer to make it easier.
Let's see. Span this out.
Well, how could we maximize our murderiness? Come on, everyone. Brainstorm here.
I
Make
walk into
sure,
every room for 2 rounds.
yeah, make sure I doesn't get hit ever.
Oh no, I've got temporary hit points for that. It's fine.
Okay, well,
Oh yeah,
got
do you have like no hit?
No.
Hit points or
I'm
something?
pretty sure he's pretty set up.
Worried about that.
What have you done? Oh, we're up there now.
Alright.
I just refresh
okay.
my temporary hit points every minute. You know.
So is this the secret passageway door?
This was the door that we come up through into the into the armory.
Oh, also, I just want to make sure. Did we get Grumblejack in through the gates through some other means, or did you need me to use a portal?
We were able to. We were able to get
Combination
him.
there.
We were able to get him near town. Then the fog bank got him to the Lord's Dalliance. So from outside the Lord's Dalliance, yes, we did need you to do the portal before we got
Okay,
the sleep
so
and everything.
Just put the correct amount of spell points in.
Well, you said you had enough before we rested to
Oh,
make
we did
one
this
portal,
the
right?
same night. That makes sense.
Yeah, this all
Yes,
would have
we-
been the same night to get him in there, so everybody can rest up and be
Okay.
fresh and ready to go at this point. Give me
For some
one
reason, I
moment. I need
assumed-
to mute myself.
For some reason I assumed that we'd need to use a portal to get back down here, and then I remembered we've already killed everyone that's like guarding this, so
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of
We
Okay.
just
We can just
now
walk
have a
down
giant
there,
murder
yeah.
fest.
yeah.
All right.
Why
so,
why do you change from somnolence to storm gauntlets?
Because I'm not particularly fast, and I don't actually need to get that close to people when I can just shoot them.
Touche. Why not handguns?
That and combined with my aura of, hey, you can't move, it works better to have a ranged attack.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
So the storm power sonic armor is what you're using right now.
I just have to switch off the storm for 1 round every minute to put temporary HP up.
Yes, everybody's preparing for the slaughter. So those of us who leveled up from last session, I know my characters are all set.
I leveled up in the middle of the last session we did.
Give me
Pretty
one
much.
moment to check something here. Did I get... I didn't pick her second level spells. Alright. And of course...
Hey Mash, what do you use to do your Iaido thing? To sheath your weapon again?
I used the legendary samurai.
Okay, that is not something I can easily use.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's literally 1 level dip in it, but
Yeah.
and it lets me free action sheath it even when it's not my turn, so which is kind of rare.
What's the action to normally sheath a weapon? Is it
I'm
move?
pretty sure it's a standard action to normally sheath a weapon. I might be wrong.
Oh my goodness, so many
There-
spells.
There's a duelist.
Yeah, I see the
It's
duelist
not
thing.
a move action.
Okay,
Okay,
the
so
duelist one doesn't make it any faster then.
yeah, it
It
just
gives
gives
you martial focus.
yeah
Which-
the incentive to use it.
Bad, but it also doesn't provoke when you do it, I believe.
Yes. And there's a feat called Quickstow, which might do the same thing.
No, I think it's only for items.
No, it's also for weapons. You do not provoke an attack of opportunity when sheathing the weapon. You can combine a move action to sheath the weapon with a regular move action. And if you have 2 weapon fighting, you can sheath 2 light or 1-handed weapon. And it also has the thing to quickly get items. So this is one of the rare times when the feat might be better than the talent.
Okay, obviously. She will take cure moderate wounds as one of them. And Snapdragon Fireworks.
I think there's also a really good scoundrel thing as well, but I think it's only for hidden weapons specifically. But
Yeah, I don't think I'll really pick up anything like that, but I have the vacuum cut and vacuum slice.
I see.
So vital striking with that every round is nice.
I should point out that it does consume martial focus every time you use it.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why maybe the move action to put the
To
weapon
get
away and
martial
get
focus.
martial focus might be nice.
Yeah.
My other martial focus regainer is move action to brutal shot.
Yeah, I think I don't really think I have much of a martial focus recover at the moment. Then again, I'm not really using martial focus all that often. Like,
Yeah.
I could use it as part of my prodigy stuff, but I've also got plenty of other things that I can use as links.
Alright, so now we got her spells.
Like
there.
fainting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe once we're higher level, I'll change my second class to prodigy as well. Because there's the one thing that lets you take 3 attack actions, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
For the March of Death.
Okay, so 3 first level spells.
My favorite part about the legendary samurai is that it has it has eye slash, which is that eye stuff, but it treats it as though you're like two-handing it, even though you're one-handing it when you do an eye slash. So like you get 1.5 of your strength to attack. So I always get that. Whee! Because I'm basically always eye slashing. Because why the fuck not if I can free action sheath it all the time?
Should we call you Batosai or something like that?
I don't get that reference.
Rurouni Kenshin, it's
The
Oh.
prequel to
a
Samurai.
character who mastered the style of Iejutsu, so his name was Batosai, the master of Bato Jutsu, which was Iejutsu.
It's been a long ass time since I've seen that show. I watched it on Toonami.
Wow. I dated myself. Oh, wow. You know what? I prefer the manga more than the anime. Manga was concise, anime drew it out too much. Like, why do we have carnival hijinks with the retired killer struggling with PTSD? Feels like you're taking away from the story here.
I feel like you haven't, like, in comparison, I imagine insert Naruto joke here. I was trying to formulate one and then I just lost the plot.
Honestly speaking, you can make as many jokes about the Naruto filler episodes as you want because they beat that horse to fucking death.
Oh, also insert Bleach joke here too.
Alright, so are we ready to start the slaughter?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh, yes.
Alright.
So,
Alfred's like, so.
get
Okay.
into your marching order, I guess.
So we're just literally gonna go through the castle and just.
Oh, I is already up there.
Oh my
We-
gosh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ooh.
As you
there.
start walking through the corridors, you will notice that we're doing this during the day, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh god, we've
Doesn't-
fucking forgone all subtlety, haven't we?
I mean, this is the part. This is the payoff for all the subtlety we did previously.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to be subtle now. Let me change my picture there.
Yeah. Not usually my preferred strategy, but whatever. I've done my thing. You kids enjoy. I'll just be on the edges cleaning up.
Ben, do you want me to turn on my 120-foot radius aura?
Are you going to be using it?
Yes, did you want it on the screen is what I'm asking.
Yeah, that might help.
I'm getting a heck of a lag spike.
Instead of having to measure out the 120, so. If it's snowing within a 120-foot radius with one... That's quite a distance.
Hey, remember when Naruto was about, like, the horrible reality of child soldiers and military systems, and not about random steampunk robots that Orochimaru made for shits and giggles?
No.
Ha! That is the joke. Wink, filler episodes.
Alright, so you guys, you will notice that the doors have been left wide open to air out. It's a common practice on Purity to, when unexplained or bad things have happened to a dead one, they leave the doors open so the room can air out of the bad juju. So these captain's doors have been left open since it seems like something untoward has happened, since they don't know they're hoping that Varning's still okay, but they know that the guy in room number 3 is dead, the guy in room number 5 is in shackles, and room number 6 is also dead because of room number 5. Ederly, Mott, and Barhold. Wow. So you're doing damage to people before they even see you.
I mean, they'd see this
to-
giant storm,
Yeah, I
right?
need
I
to
mean,
ex-
hopefully
ex-
they'd avoid that.
And the blue area is also difficult terrain because I'm leaving snow. So
Mhm. That's difficult terrain for everybody then,
yes,
right? Okay, so
Besides me.
I believe he can exclude allies, right?
Not from the difficult terrain part, just from the damage.
Oh, great.
Lovely. Well,
That's kind of a detriment.
so we're all moving at half speed, basically.
I wasn't gonna be moving very fast anyway.
So difficult terrain counts as 10 feet for every 5, right? Yeah, so basically basically walking at half speed.
And no more 5-foot steps and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so it does a D3 damage from 120 to 85 feet, 2D3 from 80 to 45, 3D3 from 40 to you. On the round after damage, same affected area, all enemies take 5d6. Wait, that wording just seems weird. On the round after the damage, same affected area. Okay, so they initially take a d3, and then every round after that it's 5d6. Wow.
Well, on the second round, if they're still in the area, they will take 5d6 plus the cold damage from the initial veil.
Damn. And how? So this is a radius. This is a total sphere above the ground. Wow. All right. So
Cylinder. The cylinder is 40 foot tall.
40 foot tall. All right.
And,
So
or 40 foot low. Either from me, ever. No, sorry, not 40. 85. 85 above or below.
wow. So even things underground are taking.
Only if there's line of effect.
Yeah.
Here's the magic is broken as hell.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Akasha.
Kasha
That
is
is-
broken as all
Yep,
hell.
that's a Koshik.
All right.
This is the build Team Loves put together.
So this is what I need to do then, because before we start moving,
What Out of curiosity, what happens if someone hits you with a fireball? Do you have resistance to that, or
No,
is it dispelled the storm?
no.
If he gets hit with a fireball, he gets hit with a fireball.
Yeah,
Hmm.
pretty much.
He's not invincible. He's just very strong in specific situations.
Theoretically, people could run up and try and sunder my veils, but good luck getting to me.
Yeah. Now,
Oh,
if somebody
wow.
had range sunder,
Yeah. Or could
Now-
teleport next to you.
yeah.
Like if we ever face a berserker sphere guy, you're fucked.
He still has to get to me, but yeah,
Yeah, he can teleport to you.
he can fly.
Oh my goodness! So all of
that
these
would make
people are
things
gonna
slightly
take
more difficult.
2
Yeah.
Yeah.
damage. Let's see. Making my job so much harder. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to.
We just start hearing people scream as we walk through the building and open the doors.
So everybody's the furthest distance from you at this point from what I've seen. So this round it's 2. Let me just double check. So you're casting it. They initially take the damage, and next round they will take more. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
They will die.
Alright, let me get to this here. And where are the stats for the guards again? Because I need to know the average amount of hit points on each one of these guys. Most of them are only like 1st to 3rd level. That's the captains.
Oh, I forgot they're also slowed on the round after.
They will all die before we even get to them, probably.
That's what I'm kind of looking at here. Alright, so why am I not coming up with...
Does the storm not need line of effect?
It does need line of effect. That's why I'm saying closed doors will stop it.
Oh,
okay.
okay. Good. That will make a huge, significant difference. So these guys are not...
so
Okay, so nobody's taking... That's right.
no one gets damage except when they have the doors open.
Yep. Okay.
That we had to go through and open doors, and I stand in each room for 2 rounds.
Alright. So now that we're back to here... Let's... Moving everybody up. Alright, so you get to the end of the corridor. There is a door there.
Me, sure, I'll do my thing. Try to open the door.
Alright, it is not locked. You open it up. Let me...
Loudly. We kick it in. We want them to know we're here.
It's like that scene in Hellsinger Bridge when Alucard greets the round table. Like, just put it on random. Put it on random.
Kicking open the door. Immediately, you see that there is a group of enemies right there. 2
Great.
infantry, 2 halberdiers, and 1 archer. They look like they're on a patrol and surprised. So,
Nice.
oops, wrong button. There we go. Let's get the initiatives.
Wow, that is a shit roll.
Alright, but I still need to find the stats on these guys. Where are the Lord's Dalliance? It's farming. I know they had stats for these guys. Gotta be Barhold. Captain Mott. Barhold's men. There we go. There's Barhold's men. Ederly's archers and siege members, and then the halberdiers. Okay, there we go. Initiative 0. Initiative 0. Initiative 3 on the archers. Okay. That's right, I can just hit the initiative there. Do it that way. Boom. Initiative 0. Boom. Initiative. Boom. Initiative. Boom. Then we got these guys over here in that room. So that's all of them. Grumblejack, what is your initiative? 3. Cinder, your initiative. Get on the core page. 2. And of course, Aaron. 3. Okay, so that is all of them. Make that a little bit smaller. There we go. Give me one moment. I need to take a bio break, and we will get on with this battle. Actually, I will get these guys in descending order. There we go. Okay, I am Bach. Sebastian.
Welcome, Bach.
Not, well, Sebastian Bach, the rock star, not the composer. Though the rock star was a composer too, but not in the classical sense. Not the Johann Sebastian Bach. There we go. I don't know, you guys might be a little young to know who Skid Row is.
What? Why?
What, why, what? Skid Row? Oh wait, this hall
Yeah,
is supposed to be lit up. The rock band Skid Row. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys know who they are or not.
I couldn't identify a song, but I recognize the name.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure I've heard the name before. I just add it to the list of bands that I haven't really paid any attention to.
They were really big in the 80s and 90s.
They're an 80s hair band.
Gotcha.
There's also a large West group named after them.
Why is this not... Oh. Okay, so if I create... Oh, that's why it's in the journal. It's not a... Should have been in a token. Yes, there we go. The token should work. Let's delete those. This hallway is supposed to be sort of lit up by some torches. So now if I grab the right icon...
I would just like to say Flame Loves.
Yeah, Flame Lobs. Obviously.
Not be his fault.
Everything is his fault.
Emits light. There we go. 20 feet. There's got to be a way to set this so that I can just drop one each time and it do that, not have to put... Oh yes, I can copy it. Paste. Paste. And paste. There we go. Some torches lighting the walls. Actually, there should probably be... Total light amount is 20, but... Maybe this is... Well, that's weird. It just gives 20, but it doesn't give you the 40 of dim lighting. Oh well, we'll just leave it at that. For now, I'll figure that out later. There should be more to those radiuses, but... Oh, I know what I can do. I can just...
Talking about torchlight? 2040?
move them. There we go. I'll just move them a bit and then they stagger the whole hallway. Much better. Now the whole hallway's lit up, basically. Alright. So it looks like Grumblejack gets to go first. But he has a new role of bodyguard, so no need for him to go running in through you guys. He's gonna hold off. So he's going to hold his turn to just before Aaron. Boom. Alfred, you're at the door. The enemies are surprised. What do you do?
I think I'm going to attack them for 500, Jim.
Attack them for 500, Jim. All right. This happen. What happens when enemies get coup de grace? No.
They're not helpless. They're just surprised. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, under 500 for kill them, attack them. The answer is death.
Yeah, pretty much.
What happens when I kill somebody?
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Let's see here. What do I want to use?
Just be aware that people die when they are killed.
Mhm.
Oh my God! You went there.
How?
You really went there.
That's evil. Oh wait, that's right. This is an evil campaign.
Yeah, but the thing is, in the context, what he was saying was understandable, because it's like, people die when they're killed, except, in this case, because I got my guts carved out the other night and put them back in my body thanks to this magic sheath.
Hmm. Alrighty then.
Anyway, I'm just looking up the regulations about this maneuver I want to use.
You're not ready. Oh, skip your
I
turn.
thought I was, but then, you guys distracted me. Get off my back! You went on like a 15-minute tangent and completely forgot I was trying to break into the shop.
Okay. You know it's not good to chastise the DM, right?
Like, we all haven't done the same thing. I mean this in jest. Anyway,
know.
I'm just going to make 2 attacks against this guy with my... Damn it, I lost it again. Seriously? With my Riven Hourglass Rapid Strike.
Not your magical sitar?
I...
I'm not a damn musician. What are you talking about? Yes.
Anyway, boop! Attack!
Alright. 16 to hit an infantryman. Now.
Nope. 25 to hit, plus
Oh, wait.
4
Wrong spot.
for flat
Wrong
foot
spot.
denied
You are
dex.
correct. 25 to hit.
Oh.
That definitely hits. 12 points of damage. Okay, so it's actually a 29, isn't it?
Yeah, hang on.
Also, you're missing a square bracket on the front of your precision damage, which caused it to not roll.
Yeah.
And took that out. I just fixed it. Let me roll that. Sorry about that. There you go.
Okay, and 16 to confirm the crit. Well, you didn't have a crit, did you? No, you didn't. Okay.
So, does he survive the
36
initial
damage on an
crit?
infantryman with not that many hit points. No, he does not survive. He is kaputs.
I don't even need the maneuver. Okay. I'm just like, oh. Okay then.
5-foot step, stabbed him in his shin.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, actually, probably more like severed the vein in his leg with a stab, inside of his thigh there, femur, the femoral artery. Yeah,
Birds.
he just kind of
All right.
bled out instantly.
That was fun.
Anything else?
I think I'll save that for later.
All right. Let's see. Grumblejack's turn again. Actually, he was waiting for Aaron, who's able to go now, but you guys are still blocking the door, so they're both going to hold their turn until it's
Wait, could I use my movement
Cinder's
to get out of
turn.
the doorway?
What's that?
Sorry, could I have used my movement to get out of the doorway so everyone has a way out?
You can't move. You did a 5-foot step, so you can't also move.
Alright, I apologize. Thank you. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
No worries.
Where the hell did he go? He didn't go anywhere. Aaron didn't move as far as I wanted him to. There. Okay. So now it's... I can't even see the guy. He must be way over here. It's this guard's turn. Alright. So this guy way down here is the first one to react. And he takes his action is to grab the signal horn on his belt,
Uh-oh.
put it to his lips, and
Yeah, that just means they come to us instead of us having to hunt them down.
So the signal horn goes off, which says basically, get to the fort and there's intruders.
I'm just gonna say one thing. Hey, that's pretty great. If you'd had that kind of reaction time last night, maybe most of your captains would still be alive.
What? The captains! You! Kill that little green bastard!
That's the
But
only one
then
he can
again-
see.
Yeah, right? So that was his turn. Oh, well, it was the guy's turn that you just killed, so he's dead. The guy next to him is going to take a 5-foot step and attack you. So he gets a plus 5.
Isn't I doing the thing
Didn't
where...
happen until my turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that it happens on his turn, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So 1d20 plus 5. 13's gonna miss you. Pretty sure, even though you don't have anything in your gray circle to tell me what your AC is.
No, it should be on the left-hand side, 22.
Ah, you've got it in the blue where your power points and stuff would be. Okay.
I don't have PowerPoints, so...
I know.
Hang on, I'll just move it over. Sorry.
Yeah. Red is for hit points like blood. Gray is for armor. Blue is for power. So, here we go. 22 AC to hit. Okay, so he definitely misses. We've got our halberdier over here. He is going to... he's going to double move to that point there. And brandish and lower his halberd towards you. Because charging wouldn't have done anything from that distance. So, yep, he moves up to that point. This guy, here we go. So now all of these guys... Alright, I gotta see what kind of distances we got between everybody. They're all the max. Yep. Okay, so he's 60 all the way out there. So...
It happens at the end of my turn, so hold on.
Oh, it happens at the end of the turn. Alright.
To this white guy to the up and right of me.
Attacking the halberdier.
Oh, and also that damage would be much higher, but yeah, I'll fix that.
16 versus touch on the halberdier. And wow, you seem to be just getting through his defenses to attack him, but it is successful.
That should be 9 damage lower, Bent.
9 damage lower. So
Macro.
14, 19, so it's 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta get back to the arrow so I can actually touch on people. 10 points of damage to him. Alright, he's hurting, but he's still up.
And then
and
within
now-
40 takes 5 more.
Yep.
Within 80 takes 4, and within 120 takes 1. And they all need to save or be fatigued.
Alright.
That is a very mean ability for groups.
So these 5 guys here are going to take. You said how much? 5, 4, and
5, 4, 1.
5, 4, and 1.
I'm just
So
chopping a die
those
off of for each increment. So.
Alright, so come on, click on the character here. Oh, I gotta get back to there. There we go. So we'll add the 5 to him, killing him. We'll put 5 on this guy, 5 on him, 5 on him, and then it is the 3 and 1. It's 5, 3 and 1, or 5, 4 and 1.
5, 4, 1.
5, 4, 1. So 4 on him, 4 on him, and then 1 on these guys. Alright, and now Fortitude saves, which is 5 for the halberdiers.
Oh, also
3
the guy
for
that.
the
No, I've
archers, and
contract.
5 for the infantry. Okay, so we got 1 archer in here, so I will do his Fortitude first. DC 17. Alright. He's fatigued. So, what are we going to use for the fatigue? Yeah, that'll work. The achy back. Alright, and then it is 5 for everybody else. I'm just going to make this easier on myself and not make them secret.
Oh, and according to the description of memory, they all know that the area is about to explode.
2, 3, 4, 5. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so this guy's fatigued. 13 is fatigued. This guy is not. This guy's fatigued. 24 is not. 13 is. 24 is not, and 17 is not. Alright. Now, what was that last bit?
They'll all know the area is going to explode.
They all know the area is going to explode. Strange, but okay. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, Jesus.
Just pick off memory, which is how they know it's going to explode.
I just realized I haven't rolled my initiative yet. I mean, it's not going to be very high, but...
Well, you better get it in there. We're almost at the... we're getting close to the end
see,
here.
I got fucking 7.
Okay. Well, that's still better than... there you go. Got them in there. Alright, so this fatigued guy's turn. Fatigue gives you a -2 to everything. Yes. Oh, crap. I just remembered. Difficult terrain. 5, 10...
And also that gray, smaller bubble, if they move, they take damage.
Yep. And this guy was here. He was actually 5, 10, 15, 20.
Move, he would have taken 29 force damage for
no,
moving.
No. I'm just realizing that the blue circle is still difficult terrain. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't difficult. It wasn't difficult terrain at the time. Okay, so he's still there.
Yeah.
Let's see. So it's this guy here. He's just at the circle of that. He knows he's going to take damage if he takes any kind of a step. Now they know that they're going to take damage, but they don't know how much damage. Like, Are they aware that it's going to kill them if they move through it? If it's going to
I
kill
mean,
them?
they see a bunch of spectral chains attached to them that are like sinking into their flesh that they have to rip out as to do the movement. So I'm assuming the number of chains like scale up with the damage or something. So I would, in my opinion, they have some kind of indication. Like they would know, hey, there's 7 chains attached to me. So
If
it'd
I
be like,
rip these off, it's going to do so much damage. I'm just going to stand here in agony. Okay. I got it. I got the image now. So it is this guy's turn, and he just kind of stands there grimacing, going, "Damn you, what is this foul sorcery?" So next guy, it's a dead one. Next one, this guy back here. So he can move, sort of. 5. He will double move to here. And that's about all he can do. Snow in the middle of summer makes no sense. Grumblejack. Well, I guess he'll move up. And end his turn. Aaron will do the same. Check on everybody's stats. Everybody's fine. Yeah, he doesn't really need to do much right now. And same thing with Cinder. She'll move up behind Grumblejack. Silas, your go.
Alrighty, so we are in difficult terrain now, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
Let me do some measurement.
2 more levels to make you guys not have to worry about it. So sorry.
Okay. Then I will move
That's
right
really
there.
Tempering all of our movements. Yeah.
on top of the dead guy. So this one gets an attack of opportunity on me.
Right. Here comes the attack with a +5.
And also if this one is a reach weapon, then this one as well.
Yep. Halberdiers do have reach, so yes, you, so the two of them. The halberdier gets, well, the infantryman is a +5 with the longsword, and the halberdier is a +5 with the halberd.
But -2 for fatigue. So.
Yes. Are they both fatigued? Yes, they are. So 2 attacks at +3. 22 and 22. Your AC
No hit.
is... It's not... wow, your AC is 44?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
My god.
Because you're fused with your Eidolon. That's insane.
Uh-huh.
That is insane.
Let's
Oh.
see.
He's my new
My-
bodyguard.
Right?
Sadly, there's like an Alfred in the way. And I'm not sure if I want to hit Alfred with my 55-foot cone.
Please do not.
Okay, so I do the sensible thing and direct it this way. I draw my weapon as a free action and spend my martial focus. I use vacuum slice. Oh no, it's a move action to increase the effect, isn't it? God damn it. Then I can't do it on both of them. Okay, I'll just usually, like the normal way, cut this one. Nothing.
So regular
No.
attack on that guy.
Regular attack on that guy. It's an improved vital strike. I will also make it a brutal strike and expend my focus to do double my in additional damage. Because
Wow.
why not?
You guys are squishy, right?
The guy's
30,
dead.
35 to hit. Yeah, they're you. The force of your weapon and the amount of damage. Yeah. Words don't describe the slaughtery mess left
I
behind after that
bisect him.
attack.
With my large, or is it huge? It's a huge weapon. At this
Okay,
point, I
so
think.
your huge weapon basically just chops him in two.
Yeah,
Head to
that's
hole.
my turn.
Whoop. All right, on to, and that is the end of your turn, correct?
That is my turn. Yeah.
All right, this guy over here, just outside of the circle. Now he sees the guy next to him wrapped in chains. He sees that guy wrapped in chains. Those guys wrapped in chains, and he's not wrapped in chains. What foul sorcery is this? Oh! Now, do they have... Does he have a ranged weapon to use? He does! He's going to use his heavy crossbow. Which is a +2, and he's not fatigued, so he gets his +2. Alright! His +2 is going after... the really only person that he can attack is Alfred. And a 15's gonna miss.
Yep. I just sort of lean my head away and just say, Sonny, please, spend some time training before you actually swing that thing around.
That dead guy's go. Kelv! Your turn.
Oh, hey. Let me see. Oh. What's my movement reduced by in here again? Difficult terrain?
Difficult terrain, yeah.
It's half. Okay, so I can move up to...
If you have the Path of War or something else that lets you ignore difficult terrain, yeah.
What is that? 25 feet? No, that's not right.
What's your normal speed?
30.
Then 15.
Okay.
Or a double move for 30.
Can't see anything. Wait, did you remember to... Did you change my dark vision, by the way?
Let's...
Nope.
Probably not.
Would you mind doing that before I continue?
You have vision. You have night vision. 60 feet.
Because I actually can't see past Grumblejack.
Night vision effect. I'm not sure what that would do. Not feel the vision.
I can see!
Wow, that's weird, but the torches are showing up as dark orbs when I look. Oh well.
That's weird.
That's really weird.
So the enemies are way in the front there? Okay. Let me see.
If you can fly or do some kind of acrobatic jump or anything like that, that also would...
Or teleport.
Or teleport.
Yeah. I just gotta remember what action adaptation is. Let's see.
Move action, isn't it?
Standard, sadly.
It's not upgraded yet.
Not yet. I'm at improved, but I think it's still a standard, but I get 2. I'll double check though.
Emergency teleporting, or are you just teleporting?
Oh, I was gonna do a swift action teleport with
You can
chronometer shit.
you can do a move action for 1 talent or a standard action for 2.
Oh, well in that case, I'll do a move action for 1 talent.
Wait, don't you have warp talent already?
I do, but I don't have the range I need. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, no, I need distant tele. Wait. I'm a dingus. I don't need that. Spend a spell point. And then swift action teleport with the increased distance, because I forgot that's just a thing warp has. I don't need distant warp to do that. Still no one around. Well, I guess.
There's a guy 5 feet over more.
Oh, well then 5-foot step there and attack.
It's like, I step on your good body to attack your fellow warrior.
Let me just double check. I got the numbers right. Okay. Oh, I don't have the numbers right. Okay, so attack 11 to hit now, and damage bonus of 7. Okay. No extra damage. Did I click cancel by mistake, or is it just lagging? Hello?
No. Not
Okay.
saying anything.
Yeah.
What
It
is
must
it?
be just lagging because I'm not seeing anything except for the last thing that I rolled.
I might have just pressed cancel by mistake. Nope, it's just lagging. It's probably gonna send out 2 attacks here in about 5 hours. What the hell?
Incidentally, Maj, if you like clear the cache on the browser, it will significantly improve the performance.
Okay, well, that
Yeah,
worked.
that's what I had to do in order for everything to actually work right.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just clearing the. Is that privacy and security? Cookies and shit. Just roll 20.
Twenty did some kind of upgrade to disable the add-ons that people were using to scrape character sheets. So
Oh, that sucks.
To scrape character sheets?
Copy character sheets over.
there was an external tool that someone had developed that basically replicated the paid feature of turning a character sheet into a JSON, so you could then import it into another game.
Hey, and they scrapped that?
They changed something so that it wouldn't work anymore because it was not developed by them, and people were basically sidestepping paying for the feature they provided.
You can't do it, even if you pay for it, you can't put it as a JSON.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Well, for now at least. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll find a way around it eventually.
Hackers be damned.
It wasn't even a hacker; it was just someone who developed a tool.
Oh, it was just a. It was a extension for browsers.
Yeah,
I
it
recall.
was an extension, a browser extension.
Still lacking at the
It was
storm
very
edge.
helpful. It automatically sorted turn order and stuff like that.
But yet my Google Chrome still
Fine,
wasn't
whatever.
working very well with Roll20. At least it wasn't the other day. I had tried, because like Firefox, I wasn't able to update the character sheets at all. They just would freeze on me. Then I went to Google and like the map wasn't working very well, and when I went into the
does that
character
hit?
sheets, it wouldn't update. A 20 yeah, because you did that. Okay, 26 will hit.
Okay.
And I even tried Microsoft Edge, and stuff was not
Oh, the
moving
horror.
well at all. So then I was like, "Why is this not working?" And I typed it into Google.
Oh,
and it
wait
was
a
like,
minute.
"Hey, clear
I
your
just realized
caches."
That was a 19. That's a crit threat. Hold on, let me roll to
Yes, it
confirm.
is.
Because I have a katana.
Damage already kill him?
A 23 confirms
probably.
the crit.
Okay, so that's actually 66. 66 plus what's 7 times what's 7 times 2?
14.
14. Thank you. Why are there so many ones
my
there?
goodness.
Oh man.
Alright, so
Still good.
I mean, he's still probably dead,
Yeah.
but it's still just like what?
That's. Oh boy.
that was terrible. But 26 points of damage kills that guy.
So I gain 1 link in my thing. Look over the rest of that thing after. But yeah. Okay. Is there any other links I can do right now? I already did my swift action. Nope. That's my turn.
Alright, so that was that. On to that guy's turn. He's way over here. Alright, so he's gonna move up.
Actually, that's 2 links in the sequence because I performed a critical hit.
Double move to here. And that's about all he can do.
Was the CR equal to or greater than half my character level?
Oh, his CR? Your enemy?
Yeah.
Their
What I
CR,
just downed.
they're like CR one
Okay, we're-
half.
Then
Wait,
never mind.
why are they a CR one? They're second level. They should be CR ones.
Because no NPC rulings.
They-
Oh
I don't
no,
know.
warrior. It's a warrior.
Oh,
That- he's
yeah,
not
it's-
even a fighter. He's a
Yeah.
second level warrior.
A warrior.
Oh, no, that's the
boy,
infantryman.
I sure
Hang
am
on.
scared of that warrior.
Okay.
Yep,
hang on. The archer is expert warrior. Yep. Okay. Engineers.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean,
That's horrible. I thought they were fighters. I didn't read the whole
Them.
human warrior too. Yeah,
Really, I'm just a moot clearer. That's what I'm for.
pretty
You
much.
guys can fight this stuff. I'm really good at getting rid of moot stuff.
He's
We gotta get to them first, but yeah, we'll do that.
dead. Next. Must be the guy by the door. Yep. He's by the door. And it's
So
weird.
this
This
is
guy's
like-
standing on stone and 10 feet in front of him is snow. It's like, sorcery! 5, 10, 20, 30. He gets to here and is like, okay, I'm just gonna try and.
links again.
So that'd be 30, 40, 50, 60.
Next, 6. Nice.
Basically, he double moves to there. This guy is fatigued, pulls out his heavy crossbow because he's not trying to move. Now, does he have the range? Oh! Well, he's going to try it and take an extra -2. He's not going to know this, but... So, 3 minus 2 is 1. 17 is going to miss the little green guy that he was trying
Yep.
to shoot.
Hey, stop that. So is this like I's actual like preferred battlefield? Lots of mooks that you can wipe out with your storm aura?
Realize that eventually my storm aura covers miles, right? Okay.
Holy fucking shit.
He wants to. He basically wants to be on a
Eternal
giant,
winter.
But
just a giant open plain is his ideal battlefield. Facing an entire army of mooks with like one general for the rest of us to fight, or like a couple generals maybe.
hey, you could like be paid to wipe out this goblin army where Yeah.
No,
Setting
no,
up
no. They're on our side.
for now. Would I even care about turning on the goblin army?
If he was
Personally,
also-
but I'm much more focused on vengeance against.
Well, considering that they're part of Cardinal Thorn's plan, really not supposed to be working against them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, they're not one of the other knots, but they are part of the plan.
All right. Who's up next?
It is back to the top of Elfred.
Oh, cool. I look at the guy like fatigued in front of me. Hey, you want this one, or you want me to kill him?
Entirely up to you. As soon as my turn hits, like a lot of people die.
Finish this round and then we'll stop.
Yeah,
You know,
we had a fair bit of dilly-dallying up towards the front, sadly. Oh well.
let me. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Da-da-da-da.
I will be back.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Fading Strike to teleport all the way over here and make an attack as part of the same action.
She doesn't want to stay for English muffin pizzas? Alright, so you come up to him and attack. 29 will hit. I don't even have to look at that. He is not denied his dexterity. So 13 damage.
Who said he's not denied his dexterity?
Why would he be?
Oh, wait, no, hang on. I thought that was a boost. Never mind. It's, not. Sorry about that.
Okay. I was going to say, I didn't think that you did anything to
No, I
make
thought
him...
that was a... I had the ability to make that as a boost action. But okay, so yeah.
Alright, so 13 damage. He's already taken 5. And he's dead.
Cool.
Or at least crumples to the floor and starts bleeding out. He's unconscious. Anyway. Righty, so on to
But I
this...
still have movement. I'm gonna move
Oh, yes. My bad.
over here.
Okay, so you continue moving. Where is this? He's underneath. Where is... Yep, it's this guy. Okie dokie, so this guy gets to go. Halberdier. Does the halberdier have a crossbow? I'm pretty sure he does. Yep, heavy crossbow. He's gonna move to the edge of the snow. And since you're fairly clear, he's going to take a shot at you there, Alfred. With his big whopping +2 to hit. And a 15 will miss. Oh, this warrior over here who is still alive. Yupper-doo. He is going to draw his long sword. Now that he has a chance to do it. And... oh wait, no. He had already attacked, I think. Before, yeah. So his sword will be out. Actually, no. This is the first time that this... No, we've already we've already gone through. Yeah, we've already gone through. So this guy has attacked once. Let's see. Why does he not have damage on him though?
Did he?
He should
Is
have
he
had.
just out of the ring?
No, I think I messed up and just didn't add the 5 points of damage to him because he was in the front here. All right, so he's going to. He's crapping his pants at the looks of Silas here, so he's gonna attack I, the lesser of the scary evils. He is fatigued, yes, so that is a +3 to attack. A 9 is gonna miss. That's how scary you are. Halberdier dead. I, back to you.
Emery kicks off, and everyone that was affected by the blizzard last time takes 24 damage and is slowed for 1 round.
Oh, wow.
Everyone is dead.
Everyone who was damaged previously, so that's all but this guy here.
Now perish.
Yeah, pretty much, because they all have 13 hit points.
Okay, you need like some kind of magical item that plays this really scary song, and you can just walk slowly through armies as they die, like Death in Supernatural. He like killed all of Chicago while getting a pizza.
Dum, dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum. Dun, 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 dun. All right. And you, so you activated the power got activated, and you were able to move that far.
Oh right.
I double move.
Mm-hmm.
Then the blizzard goes off again.
Yep. So now these two guys are within 30 and 55. So
5 takes 4.
Yep.
I made-
Okay, so this guy takes 5. This guy takes 4.
And just to speed things up, I will not make it difficult terrain this turn.
You can turn that on and off, huh? Ooh, hoo, hoo.
It's actually really dangerous.
Yeah, at the end of my turn, I can choose if it's going to be difficult.
And halberdiers are both. Fortify is fortitude. Fortified. Fortitude is 5. Boom, boom. Okay, so neither one of them are fatigued.
My turn.
That was
I hate
it.
you for
So
making me unable to get to the enemy.
that guy's dead.
No, I
that
turned
guy's
off difficult terrain.
Oh, you turned it off.
Yeah, he
Perfect.
just turned it off.
I am also here.
So he moves up to 40 feet here, looks at all the carnage, kind of leaves his sword hanging on his shoulder, and he looks sad. Aaron will move up, assessing the situation, and really nothing for him to do. So Cinder will double move to there and end her turn. Silas, back to you.
Alrighty. Yeah, there's no alive enemies until like back there, so
What's your movement speed? You could move and open a door.
30. So wait, yeah, that's actually a good idea. I move. Wait, is this going outside of the castle, right? The door.
From the map that you would know that goes to the main bridge. That would be the gates to get to the gatehouse, the bridge and the gatehouse. Yes.
That doesn't sound very interesting right now. So my first movement will go there, and then I'll use my standard action as a movement to get right there.
All right.
That's my turn.
That guard is dead. Kelv, your turn.
Hello. Good lord. Let me see. I have to zoom out a little bit.
There's some doors on the north wall.
And you guys would know that that would be the barracks.
Which you should totally open that and start exposing them.
Yeah.
Well, how about we just open the barracks door and let you walk in there and then shut the door and listen to the screams?
Okay.
I'm not really
Go wild, buddy. Go wild.
You don't even have to shut the door. I'm not doing difficult terrain right now.
30 feet.
No, it's just funnier that way because it's like we're opening a small enclosed chicken coop and throwing a fox in there and just letting it have the time of its life, right?
I'm not a fox. I am the eye of the storm.
That's
And
right,
then
you're even
swift
deadlier than a
action.
fox. You're like some turbo fox made by a blizzard with icicles for teeth.
Swift action. Teleport there. Oh. Here.
That was
And-
complimentary, by the way.
And open the door.
Alright, let me get to the dynamic lighting scene. Gotta move that over there, though.
It's like I'm being sarcastic, I just have monotone. That was a compliment. Sorry.
And you will see that inside the barracks, it's completely empty. Every single guard must be out on patrol or something.
Actually vaguely concerned now.
I'm not. I'm hoping they're like clumped up somewhere for like dinner or something.
Remember, roll call went off, and they found 3 of the 3 of their members decapitated, missing their heads. 3.
Vaguely knocked on.
And Rayard was also found dead, so 4. But 3 of their rank and file are dead. 1 is in prison for killing another one.
There was also the dead priest and the magister and the rookery guy.
Well,
So we're all-
that's, the priest is one of the priest, Barhold, Tacitus. Those were the 3 heads, the important heads. And yeah, Rayard, the guy up in the rookery. So the barracks here, not the barracks here, but Castle Ballantine, Fort Ballantine is definitely on high alert. Like, nobody's slouching right now. So that was the end of Kelv's turn, right? Yes. That
Yep.
guy's dead.
Yep.
Take him off the roster. This guy. Okay, he had a crossbow before. It's a heavy crossbow, too. Heavy crossbow is a full round action to reload. Not worth it. He drops the crossbow, and yeah, he can do it.
By the way,
Charge! Charge is I, because he seems to be the center of the storm. So a charge will give him a +2 to attack.
take 17 force damage on the way here.
Oh, that's right. He was in chains. I was. The gray circle was. Yep. Well, in the.
Let me make it darker so it's easier to see.
It might, because with the blue, it was kind of blending in with the castle. That's a little bit better for me to remember. He rips the chains off so he can attack you and falls unconscious. Ooh, that works. Maybe make it red for death.
How would you make it just pitch black so they know what they're getting into?
Right. Alright, so that guy's dead, that guy's dead. Back to Alfred.
Oh, okay. I just look around at that guy. You gonna get a turn? he might get a turn.
Clean your nails,
the
wait for
hell?
him to explode.
It's like I want to kill something more than the one guy that I did.
Killed 2 guys. I'll take a full round action to recharge my maneuvers.
All right. This guy, he can plainly see that there is a. Yeah. Now, are the chains
They're
visible?
They all connect. Yes.
They are visible within the circle.
They're like ghostly chains.
Okay. So seeing that, he is. He's not sure what he's going to do.
Ironically, I think this guy could technically live one more round if he like opened a door and left.
Yeah, and the morale on these guys. Oop, that's the servant. That's not who I'm looking for. No, they will fight to the death, apparently. Alright. They are loyal Sarathian knights here, but not Knights of Soriath. Actually, probably all of these guys would be part of the Knights of Soriath anyway. Let's see. He is going to drop his crossbow. Actually, you know what?
I'm still waiting on the first paladin to kick our ass.
5-foot step back and a feeble attempt to reload his crossbow. That guy is dead. Back to I. Okay.
Or my turn.
So that guy.
He got hit by the blizzard for 4 damage last round.
Yep.
So he takes 25 damage and is slowed for this round.
Alright, so he is dead. Boom. Okay. That takes care of this battle in the hallway here. And it is 408. So
And then I opened the door to the south here.
we're going to go over there and open the door. Alright. Move this out of the way so I can get to the dynamic lighting. You see the kitchen. And a bunch of servants are now going to be very, very cold.
Oh come on, they're like 1 HP commoners. They're just they're just dead.
Yeah,
Write 'em
pretty
off.
much. As if he
And then
if he has
and the blizzard goes.
if he has the blizzard go off at the end of his turn, yeah. The servants have 4 hit points, so
Kill them all, leave no survivors.
dead. Dead.
HP, like one of us could sneeze on them and they would die.
Well, they're non-combatants. I mean, they're basically cooks. Okay, so with that ending the turn, it comes to Grumblejack, and this is where I will pause for the week. Hopefully, next week we'll be able to get further along without having all the extra waiting and shenanigans. But
the shenanigans are half the fun.
yeah, it is. It is, you know, the camaraderie, the banter and stuff. It is all part of the fun. But having that during gameplay is probably better and more conducive to getting things done. But hey, you know, it is what it is. But with that, I have to go, and I gotta walk around the corner to the store to go buy English muffins and some shredded cheese to make English muffin pizzas for dinner. Yum, yum, yum.
Alrighty. Then have fun with that. And see you next
Happy
week.
holidays, everyone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Happy holidays.
Oh, let me double check something here.
Next Sunday is the 27th. So it's not one of the Christmas holidays, at least.
No, it wouldn't be, but so everybody will be available next Sunday then?
I should
Well, I
be.
could be.
Okay.
I would be.
Yeah, Sunday's the 27th, so Christmas is Friday. Wow, Christmas is Friday. Damn.
Right? My thoughts
Damn.
exactly.
So busy worried about COVID and whatnot, the year just went by so quickly. It seems.
Yeah.
All right, well, good session. Good session. I will see you guys next week.
Yep,
Yep.
yep, yep.
See ya.
Peace
Bundle
out.
up, stay safe, take care.
Later.
Bye.
Later.
All right, so that will end our session. Let me get to the end stream screen here. Wow, I never changed my shirt, but at least with the light, it's not going through. Okay, good. I was supposed to change this shirt before I started my stream. Oh well. But I want to thank you all for watching and hanging out. Those of you who got your Incent apps and redeemed those codes, I thank you very much. Let's see, the usual rigmarole of click onto my channel, scroll down, check out my schedule, click on all 4 links of the Discord invites, International House of Gaming Network, Incent, Bent's Hall of Fun, and Soriath. The Soriath link will bring you to this group of awesome people that I was just playing with. There's a good number of other people on the server, not just these guys. This is our Pathfinder homebrew world. Currently, this is a universe where there are no gods. There is no arcane magic, but there is magic. They are currently on an island that is unknown to the rest of the world, that the gods do exist, and there is magic and whatnot. Once this campaign is done, what that's going to be doing is entering or bringing forth the 3 gods, the only 3 gods, on the universe of Soriath. Soriath the goddess, One the god, and Rapscallion the godling. Well, he is a god. He's the son of those 2. But that's kind of how that goes. All of the players have no idea what's going on with this campaign. But once the campaign is over with, all players will be made well aware that there are gods now and stuff like that. So it's an interesting universe. Let's see. So that's that, and give a follow, come hang out, join everything. Hope to see you in the future. Peace out. Oh, I think I will let this last code go. Give you the couple of minutes and another minute or 2 here to collect that last code for the day. Cuckoo, ka-choo. Cuckoo, ka-choo, choo, train. Cuckoo train. Ooh, I didn't want to send that there. Oh, I sent the dragon. Alright. There is the code bent dash or hash mark 0NWGC. That is good for free cryptocurrency. Redeem it. Redeem it. Redeem it. If you don't have the Incent app yet, go to your local, whatever app store you use, go in there, type in INCENT space APP, and the Incent app should come up. All you gotta do is log in, A little bit of basic information, sign up for it, punch that code in, and there you go. If your phone can scan QR codes, all you gotta do is hold it up, wait till it's focused, boom, it automatically takes the picture, and there you go. Each code is good for 3 minutes, so you don't have too long to get to it. Luckily, all of my streams, all 7 channels, there's at most a 10-second delay, so there's really no reason why you shouldn't have plenty of time to redeem that code. Alright. Again, peace out, thanks for coming.